Okay, give me 1 second. So, oh, I decided to switch things up. I have been playing Digimon, and I'll be honest, I kind of wasn't too happy with the Digimon Cyber stream I had done. Which, granted, I just don't know what it is about Cyber I have such a hard time streaming Cyber Um, yeah, I figured why not? We mix things up a bit. We try something different with Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. There we go. So I actually streamed this game when it first came out, but since then we've had the whole first wave of DLC drop, and we have a second wave of DLC on the way. Unlike a lot of the other games I've been covering, I will not be covering the extra DLC for this game when they drop, because this game is very long. It's gonna be a long project. It's gonna be. We're gonna have other games in between, probably take breaks every couple main acts or so. I don't know yet. Just because, as I said, this game is long. I have not finished it. I have made it to, just like Pathfinder, I've made it to Act 3. It's a text-heavy game because it is a CRPG. It is a novel crammed into a video game. But to make it interesting, a little bit more interesting, first off, as per usual with these, I'm going to be playing as a completely custom character. But also, I am going to actually let my friends, if they are interested at times, they can roll up characters that they can then put onto my retinue at various points, and for fun, I'm gonna have them write little backstories for the characters. I thought that would be fun, and we get to see some interesting characters. I already know what type of character I will be playing. With the Aquila on my back. Because for the Emperor,
something of interest.
Fire the lot.
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
Your existence is naught but ashes. Let the bodies pile.
Keep your wits about you.
we have a bold.
My tactics are flawless.
Just because of the fact I already, like I said, I know if here's my thing with the voices of like my recommendations for which one. I wish there was.
Perfect. My supremacy is proven once again.
I wish there was a daring female. There isn't. There's only daring male for some reason.
I'll see you destroyed.
Bold is a voice I'd recommend maybe for. Well, actually, let's get over to the stuff first. My pass, I'm gonna be yeah, no, here it is. Okay. For those who have never played Rogue Trader, it is a bit different for a CRPG compared to, say, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which is based off of the Pathfinder system, or Baldur's Gate 3, which is based off of the D&D 5th edition. This is the Rogue Trader system for 40k, which is... It's the grim dark future of the 40th millennium. Of the 41st millennium. So, yeah, things are kind of fucked. So, the origins we have are... This is basically just your character's... Serves as your character's backstory and serves like the basis for your skills. We have the Astra Militarum. You are a commander from the Imperial Guard. So for those who are unaware of the Imperial Guard, they are the standard rank and file of the military of the Imperial Command. They are not the Space Marines, but all of their battles are fought in the name of the God Emperor of Mankind. Commissars! Commissars are most notable for shooting people, specifically allies. Commissars have a very infamous thing of just shooting someone for cowardness or to tell the other troops, like, keep fighting, you're next. Which is beautifully reflected in its feature, at all costs. The Commissar's next single shot or single target melee attack applies the following effects. If used on an enemy, the target becomes marked. The ally who kills the marked enemy gains extra turn after the current one with +2 action points and 4 movement. If you shoot an ally or hit an ally, all allies get an additional +1 action and +3 movement for 1 round. So yeah, it basically is, are you going to shoot an ally, or are you going to shoot an enemy? Both have benefits. The nice thing about this is, like, these are just your core classes, like your core pieces of your character. These will not determine your playstyle. These are not like the equivalent of choosing wizard, rogue. No. This is the equivalent of choosing your race. Regimental tactics for the Astra Militarum is all their allies will deal additional damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies until the end of the turn. There are other features that they will unlock to expand on it. These are the talents that are exclusive to it. Crime Lord. Crime Lord is kind of a roll of the dice. It's an int-based one. At the start of combat, the Crime Lord gains plus int bonus stacks of Surefire Plan. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack and makes the next action stronger depending on the type of action. So this is one where it's like, if you want it int-based, and you kind of want to roll the dice. It's actually kind of a good general one. The Ministorum. You are a priest. The main thing is the War Hymn, which will grant momentum equal to the devotee's willpower bonus ×2. It's specifically for building up the momentum gauge, which is used for some of your most powerful skills once per battle. I normally don't run the Ministorum Priest just because of the fact I run a character who has this ability naturally. A Navy officer, member of the Imperial Navy. Big thing is brace for impact. For 1 round, the Navy officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius gain +2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. So at the start of the game, you'll get a +2. By the midpoint, you'll get +4, and by endgame, +6. Noble, which is actually a very popular one from my understanding, which is you essentially are designating one person. They are your bitch. They will do whatever the fuck you want. And all of them is basically you're just making one character incredibly overpowered. And a lot of people do it for the character Abelard and make him just amazing. Sanctioned Psyker. So this is actually the equivalent of, you could play a Sanctioned Psyker with an archetype, and you can basically, this game is by default Battle Mage. You gain various abilities and weapons by using the warp. Except for those who have never seen anything from 40k and don't know what a Psyker is. Most games and everything, like, oh, you just use magic. Closest things in media to Psykers outside of 40k are Dragon Age Origins versions of fucking mages. Where, you know, you're communing with fucking demons. As you go and you use your psychic abilities, you'll trigger Perils of the Warp, which is just D100 random results, including spawning a level 20 enemy in a level 1 area. I've had that happen. It's awful. I love this class. It's fucking amazing. You're essentially always playing a wild magic wizard. Sorcerer. And yeah, the only thing is, it eats your talents, because not only would you have to use your talent points for your archetype and your but then you're also going to have it for all of your Psyker abilities. And if you don't invest it, they're pretty much useless. A really good one, though, if you want burn damage, from what I've seen, Psyker, specifically a Pyromancer Psyker, with an archetype called Blade Dancer, which is just, you want DOTs? You got DOTs. But we are going with the Arbitrator.
Another
Okay, I skipped my my origin. So my origin, the origin's kind of just like, the home world's your backstory. So it's because depending on what planet you came from in 40k, you're going to have a very different upbringing. Death World is, oh my god, Death Worlds are fucking cursed. Two of the most notable Death Worlds, I believe it's a Death World, produced a set of guardsmen called the Death Corps of Krieg. These are like World War I looking motherfuckers that always wear gas masks. And they're kind of insane. Lich, who's a regular on the channel, would be able to explain the Death Corps of Krieg way better than me, because he actually plays the tabletop. One that I'm more familiar with are the Jungle Fighters of Katachan, a planet that is just so unpleasant and unhospitable. Any war zone is better than this fucking planet. A space marine tried to take the planet and has basically stopped a crusade in its tracks just by existing. They have a frog that can kill an entire cruiser just by getting scared. Voidborn, you were birthed in the belly of a void vessel or aboard an ancient orbital satellite. You are basically, you've been exposed to little to zero gravity your entire life, and also been exposed to warp travel your entire life, which just does fuck shit to your DNA or your whole being. The main one being, the main unique gimmick is Fortune. A Voidborn character could reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. This chance can't be greater than the base success chance of the roll. So if you have like only 10% chance, it will be another 10% chance of reroll. And it also applies to your enemies. You're essentially a halfling from 5e. You have the lucky feat. And yeah, that's kind of what all of your talents are. They're all about supporting luck and rerolls. Hive World, which is some of the most common worlds. Basically, they're just densely populated worlds. Supposedly, Commissar Kane came from one. Though there is no record to suggest this is true. Strength and basically, this one is if there are 3 more creatures within you, allies or enemies, you'll gain more resolve. But if there's no one around you, you'll suffer a -2 penalty. This is all about group tactics. Forge World! You're somehow connected to the Adeptus Mechanicus, which are the Technocult. And they like toasters. Actually, let me see something. I was seeing, because Lich is out right now, I was seeing if he was back, and if he wanted to talk about the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are a fucking tech cult. Imperial World is, you're just one of the millions of planets united in the belief of the immortal God Emperor of mankind. What this could be like any various planets. I'm assuming anything besides, like, say, Holy Terra. And yeah, so here's the thing. This is 40k. I'm gonna probably say some shit that sounds fucked. Makes sense in context, though. The choosing an imperial world gives you humanity's finest. It's essentially just playing human in D&D. You get an extra skill and you get a bunch of interesting stuff. Fortress World, which actually I might. Fortress World planets are planets where the entire populace is immersed in warfare. I believe Cadia counts as one, which Cadia has a saying of, the planet broke before the guard. The planet was breaking into pieces and the guard kept fighting because why the fuck not? This one, I would recommend this if you are going to be using a lot of heavy weapons. Like, you're using weapons, like guns. And that's the thing. We will be using guns. I'm going to be an arbitrator, but my main weapons of choice, I'm going to have a heavy bolter and a shield and shotgun. Because of the fact that if you get shotgun mastery, you can wield two-handed shotguns in one hand. And then there's an ability... let me see if I can find it. Actually, no, because I don't think it's exclusive to the arbitrator. I'm going to be using one that lets me... Shields are a weapon that were added with the arbitrator, where they can take up 2 slots. And I mean, I'll go into it actually when we get into the game. But yeah, basically, if you want to use guns in melee, this is your class. Oh, this is your origin. Which I like, because I like the guns of this game. Well, here's the thing. I'm debating. I'm either going to use bolters or plasma. I just haven't decided which yet. And then you have your 3 type... So with the origins, as you can see, some of them don't have any... Like, they don't have an extra tab. They just go as is. Sanctioned Psyker, if you choose Psyker, you're going to be adding, choosing your base school, which is like Biomancer, which is going to be like all about buffing, buffing yourself and I believe debuffing enemies. Diviner, which is all about luck and doing all kinds of just weird shit with dice rolls. Pyromancer, fire. This one is interesting. This one is essentially you are a Psyker who is channeling the power of the Golden Throne. It's all about buffing and killing the enemies of the God Emperor of Mankind. So it's really good for dealing with chaos and demons. Unlike Wrath of the Righteous, where Wrath of the Righteous was we were almost exclusively fighting demons. This game's gonna have us fighting a couple different horrid forces of the enemies of mankind. In particular, there's going to be a couple Xenos and a lot of demons. It also is really good for supporting the Force Sword, if I remember correctly. Then there's Telepath, which is able to do debuffs and also has Psychic Shriek, which is actually a really good ability. I like the Sanctioned Psyker because it splashes very well with all the archetypes. But, yeah, so we're going with Arbitrator. There's Vigilant, which is for every target there was a bullet. Your former squad was responsible for eradicating heretics who defied the Lex Imperialis. You learn to utilize different ammo types to best suit a given situation, or take down a specific enemy. By choosing your arsenal wisely, targeting the leaders of the resistance, you always complete your objective in the God Emperor's name. Yeah, this is all about, because yeah, you get access to a bunch of abilities. So this one gives you a bunch of stuff that supports specifically the shotgun. And then there's Castigator, which is an arbitrator's order is the voice of the Lex Imperialis. Your squad was in charge of collecting sacred tithe from debtors and suppressing any resistance shown. Your commands bellow the unshakable confidence honed by years of service, making allies and offenders alike comply. For none dare protest when when you give voice to your will. Hundreds of criminals have fallen to their knees and begged for mercy upon hearing your deafening order to surrender. All of them face swift and harsh judgment. This gives you access to death sentence, which inflicts your coercion stat divided by 10 stacks of death sentence on an enemy. Each stack increases the enemy's chance to be critically hit by +1% and reduces their perception and willpower by -2. Whenever a target under these effects suffers damage, it suffers +1 stack of death sentence. The effect lasts until the start of the arbitrator's next turn. It also gives you they will deal less damage for 1 round, but it does not stack. Also, you get access to That's an Order. Choose a cell within a 6 cell radius. All enemies within 3 cell radius. Archer must make a willpower resistance check. On a failed test, if possible, they will be moved to the designated cell. And then for 1 round, the Arbitrator and their allies gain immunity to prone, stunned, and immobilized. There's this one, which is Ruthless Suppression, which is just like to say this one doesn't get as much, I think. This one, I believe, is more like you have to be using a shield to use these abilities. Subjugator is if you want to use a shield. I am going to go with Vigilant. Because I will be using a shotgun a lot. And this is something else I like. The Apex, your Triumph. So this is a +5 bonus to it based on a feat from your backstory. It's your moment of glory. Apex of Brilliance. Reserved a copy of the regional Lex and use the appendices therein to extract tithe of unprecedented value from the rebelling Imperial world, to give you +5 to Imperium lore. Illustrious Glory. Your words alone persuaded a group of rebels to join the Arbitrator's side in the midst of a planet-wide uprising without any need for punitive measures. You get +5 to Persuasion. And then, despite having run out of ammunition, you defended a critical area for the Arbitrators by yourself until reinforcements arrived. I'm going with the +5 to Persuasion. And then there's your Darkest Hour, which is you for every positive, you have to have a negative. Come on, dog. What do you want? Give me 1 second. My dog's being a little... He's a good boy, but he's being needy. Sorry, my dog is just being stubborn. He doesn't want to understand. It is time for bed. Gonna go with the lore warp penalty. I'll have other characters to make up for it. Then these are the archetypes. This is arguably more important than your origin, because your origin is just like fun, like interesting little modifiers and some core stat pieces. These are the abilities you're going to be using for most of the game. These are basically what are going to be determining your play style. You have warrior. We'll start with actually like the melee based classes. I'll start with those. So the warrior and the blade dancer are two of the main melee classes. Warrior was available on release. Warrior is all about drawing aggro, engaging enemies in glorious melee combat. Then there's the officer. The officer is basically you're a tactical leader. It's all about giving your allies extra turns. Bring it down and basically makes it so you can make an ally attack, and then there's another one which gives an ally extra move. Well, gives ally a free turn of movement. It's a really good ability. Blade Dancer was one of the first DLC classes. It is all about dual wielding swords. You are basically you should not use a gun. It's all about dual wielding swords. You can move around the battlefield. This is a pure agility class. Operative, which is use intelligence to weaken enemies. It's a debuff class. To be honest, I would not recommend going operative. There are like 4 in the game by default. Soldier, gun. This is the one we will be playing. Your main ability is, besides supporting everything with guns, your main ability is called Running Gun, which is you get an extra little bit of movement and you can attack again, but you'll gain a negative 10 to your ballistic skill. And you won't be able to use Run a Gun until you remove the winded status, which you can do with Revel and Slaughter. And then there's the ultimate abilities, which I'll talk about during... they all do various things that support. Like, there's this dismantling attack, which works with both range and melee. For operative, it will inflict negative 30 penalty to a bunch of stats. Officer is just a full free turn with full AP and full MP, and there is no attack limit. It's really good, especially like say you use it on a blade dancer or a good soldier. You are going to be dealing out a lot of damage. Warrior gets it where it is the warrior meter restores all AP and MP and gains plus agility bonus MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee attacks. Essentially, it's just keep swinging until they die. Blade Dancer is Death Waltz, which is you just jump, land near an enemy, spin attack, and you just do that at every possible position. It's really good damage. Soldier is, so I just started blasting. As you can see, though, if you hover over them, there's a bunch of lines connecting to various classes, various secondary archetypes down here. These are your level 16 class archetypes. The only one that every single archetype can choose is Overseer, which was added with the Lex Imperialis. Overseer will give you a familiar based on your level. Executioner was added with the same DLC that gave us Blade Dancer. It's all about using the bleed status effect. Arc Militant is if you want to use 2 weapons. It's all about switching between gun and sword. It's really good for certain characters. Grand Strategist, I never got the hang of. Same with Master Tactician. Though I tend to use Master Tactician off of an officer. Can do some pretty good effects. Bounty Hunter is good single target damage. Assassin is Bounty Hunter for melee. And Vanguard is you are a tank. Exemplar is just the final class of the game. And you just gain more talents and more abilities as you go. Yeah, a lot of stuff I had to go over there. Now for my skill sheet, because I've already said I'm going to specialize in guns. I'm still going to up my strength because I want to use some heavy weaponry. And increase my melee dodge. Yeah, it feels like a good RPG name. If new DLC drops while you're playing, you can activate it, and they have starting points for the DLC through every act in the game. It's just if you want the full experience of a DLC, you're gonna want to start a clean save.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Praise be the God Emperor.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with the chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias, at your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before. My regards, Marshal. The Adeptus Arbites are famous for their unbending will and keen instinct for uncovering hidden webs of conspiracy and scheming. This is admittedly a priceless skill for someone destined for a path as special as yours.
So there's, depending on your class, there's always going to be special bits of conversation you could do. Like that one's exclusive to you being a member of the Adeptus Arbites.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor. There is, and you will meet him soon enough. But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencias are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Yeah, the game is a CRPG. So unlike, say... So here's the thing about... talk about CRPGs, since they've kind of really started shooting up in popularity after Baldur's Gate 3. Rogue Trader is a very different game compared to the likes of Baldur's Gate. I mean, obviously, with the premise being a Warhammer game as opposed to that doesn't do anything. That's interesting. Yeah, as I say, a Warhammer game as opposed to D&D. But also, just in the way that they handle your character. In Baldur's Gate 3, you are an adventurer. Nothing else really. I'm talking strictly on the tab. The adventurer has no backstory, which is a thing I don't like about BG3. Because most of Baldur's Gate 3, if you're playing as a custom adventurer, it feels like you're just a participant in someone else's story. Versus this, you are the story. You are the rogue trader. Iocat's other game, which is Wrath of the Righteous, you are the leader of the Fourth Crusade. Your character is important. Which again, it works because these games are mostly focused on a single player experience as opposed to Baldur's Gate's multiplayer experience.
Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
I just find doing it this way provides a more interesting story for the character.
What's happening?
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Start combat. So currently I do not have access to any of my talents or anything just because of the fact that the only gun every class, no matter what, origin, class, whatever, you'll start the game with a stub revolver. Stubs are basically a standard firearm that anyone has, like from citizens. I don't even think they're used heavily by the Militarum because the Militarum, to my knowledge, mostly uses las weapons. I'm poking Lich to see if he wants to talk Warhammer. He is much more knowledgeable in this than me. But yeah, if you're playing as a... I'll be honest, if you're playing as a Psyker, you'll have access to your psychic abilities, which is pretty helpful here. Otherwise, once you shoot, you can't move, unless you have run and gun or an ability that reactivates your movement. Otherwise, just pass your turn. He'll just keep using joint analysis. Also, guns do not have infinite ammo, as you can see there. It will, unless you have certain abilities, it will cost an action to reload your weapon. Certain guns will take more energy.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Rogue traders operate with a certain level of freedom compared to your normal citizens within the Imperium.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Fucking Lehman Rust tank. Hey, toaster fuckers. Yeah, so the thing is also, you are an heir to a rogue trader dynasty. You are rich as
Assimilation
fuck.
into the trade structure
Come on.
would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Come on, Scott. Make up your mind, little guy. What do you want? You want to come up? Or do you... No, you're just going to keep pacing because you're going to be weird.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronus Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
So, with the options we have, so we passed the checks. We can now can make up observations based on our knowledge of Xenos or the warp.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence. Well, I find your company disagreeable, and yet I'm forced to endure such.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officers' deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Sorry, the dog just being a little... Well, he's being needy. I love you, little guy, but it's time for bed.
Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Fucking Kiss up.
So, why are you here? Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. Naturally, some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Ethelthred may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
Yeah, as mentioned by Theodora here, a rogue trader is fucking rich. Their whole point is they are meant to basically explore and expand the territories of the Imperium of Man. The right of trade, to my knowledge, and people more knowledgeable in Warhammer can correct me, is a document signed by Big E himself, by the God Emperor of Mankind. A character who, a man who was the leader and eventual martyr for humanity, as he was killed by fucking Horus and put on a giant golden toilet. Okay, my knowledge of Warhammer is I will openly admit, it's a split between memes and actual lore. I have experienced some 40k stuff outside. I tend to hang, skirt on the sillier side of 40k, in particular the events of Caiaphas Cain, Yarick and the War for Armageddon. My brother has told me about the God's Ghosts, which are a really fun faction of Astra Militarum. I know a couple of the stories about the Primarchs and some of their various chapters. Well, not chapters, some of their various, the various Space Marine chapters out there. I even have a couple stories about some of the Xenos. In particular, crazy.
Talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake. His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
Not the entire game isn't voice acted, So,
have some time
but it is
before the navigator
walls
gives
of
the signal
text.
to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the gather field. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Oh god, it might be because the warp is fucking horrifying.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. In that case, I shall head to...
Uh-oh.
Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
More stubbers. Stubbers are basically your like actual traditional, not even traditional, it's modern guns. As opposed to bolters, which are fucking ridiculous. So Theodora here is a noble, as you can see, and I believe she has marked, yeah, she's marked Abelard as her assistant. Then there's Mort. Mort's from a death world, and he has a fun gun called the Melta.
Out of my way.
Ugh. I will not be using Meltas, but they are fun alternatives to shotguns. Let's take cover. Don't worry if you're not doing too much damage during this. In all honesty, a lot of this opening segment is mostly going to be handled by Mort and Theodora and Abelard. And Abelard will continue to do that throughout the entire game. Abelard is never leaving my fucking party. He will be a part of my retinue at all times because he has one of the best reoccurring running gags. Also, I keep forgetting that Theodora has a fucking plasma pistol. Yeah, Abelard's using a chainsaw. Actually, he's not using a chainsaw, he's using a normal sword. Which is funny, because I know he starts with a chainsword.
One fewer target.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Yeah, these... If there's any group that you're going to be seeing in the warp, they are chaos cultists. Which, oh boy, I get to talk about. So, okay, anyone who has even a little passing knowledge of Warhammer tends to know, mostly knows about chaos. In particular, one faction. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, which is Khorne. He is For those who are unaware, going into detail of the forces of chaos, there are 4 factions.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Because, of course, nothing in Warhammer can be simple.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
Okay. Before I talk about the forces of chaos, I'm going to talk about the warp. Quick rundown to my knowledge of the warp. The warp is the most common space well, it's not the most common. It's a space used in 40k to basically it's the equivalent of FTL. It's also a realm of souls. It is a fucking nightmarish hellscape because the galaxy of 40k is always at fucking war. Not to mention after what the fuck the Eldar did to it. Psykers access the warp to use their abilities. Warp travel with Psykers is especially dangerous. To minimize this danger, they use what's called a Geller field. Which is what they've referenced a few times. If your Geller field goes down, you are very vulnerable to demons deciding, hey, we're going to come chomp your ass. Psykers might just explode, summon demons, or just go completely batshit insane.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Also, the size of the ship, if you think ships, like most ships you've seen in media are big, these things are fucking massive.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I'm remembering correctly, like size-wise, this base, these things are like small cities
If
in
I
space.
may, Lord Captain, transitional deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? Then move out! Mort, come.
She's got shit pretty well organized. I mean, great, you kind of have to when you're done with warp travel. You have to know what's going on your ship. I mean, that and also a clearly chaos cult leading a mutiny is not a good thing.
It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear. Of course you will. Lady Theodora, would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Why are my palms tingling? Behold our trader. So yeah, but as I mentioned though, there are technically 5 factions within Chaos. There's Chaos Undivided. As I mentioned, there are 4 gods. Oh, there are 4 Chaos gods. I mentioned Khorne. Chaos Undivided worships all 4 of them kind of equally. Khorne is blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. He's all about war, honor, all that good shit. Khorne will never stab you in the back. He'll stab you in the face. There's Nurgle, which has a saying among the community of Papa Nurgle loves you. Nurgle is all about stagnation, rot, but he's unchanging. It's solidity, the comfort of just everything remaining the same. Hence the saying, Papa Nurgle loves you. He loves you the way you are. There is Tzeentch, which is just the tomfuckery. There's a joke with Tzeentch, which is just everything is all part of Tzeentch's plan, because Tzeentch's plans include the plans to stop his plans that will then stop other plans. Like, a bug dying on a planet 17,000 light years away from Terra could one day lead to the fall of the Imperium, and Tzeentch will say, all according to plan. He just does random bullshit. Then there's Slaanesh. Anyway, let's not talk about Slaanesh. Please don't make me talk about Slaanesh. The Eldar murder fucked it into existence.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel. On the contrary, the Wolf's blessing has raised me too much above your
So you are definitely drinking the...
refused to submit to me, but you can help.
He's definitely drinking the Chaos Kool-Aid.
Isn't that what family is for?
Going with back to the Chaos thing. As I mentioned, there are primarily 5 factions of Chaos, which then break down into the Space Marine chapters. During a clusterfuck called the Horus Heresy, for those unaware, a bunch of Space Marines went traitor and a bunch stayed loyalist. Loyalists still obey the God. Oh, they don't obey the God Emperor. The God Emperor's on the golden toilet, but they defend the Imperium. To my current knowledge, the only 2 active Primarchs in the 41st millennium for the Loyalist side are Rupute Guilliman of the Ultramarines, who, oh my god, he is, to quote, two Warhammer 40k people who are way more knowledgeable than me, Izander and Coda, when they were talking about a Primarch's favorite food as a joke video. Pre-heresy, Guilliman's favorite food was chicken over rice, seasoned to perfection. A perfect, hearty meal by the book. Post-heresy, it is 3 a.m. cereal at his desk. And you know the kind where the cereal has sat there so long it has gone soggy. He is incredibly depressed. He woke up after a long time and he looked at everything the Imperium that his father built had become, and he wept. It is rife with corruption, paranoia, heresies. The fact that that is even a word, it's just like, what the fuck? Then there is the Lion of the Dark Angels, who literally just woke up and walked away for a couple, like, months or some shit. But more notable is the Traitor side. All of the Primarchs they exist. They're not active for various reasons, but they exist. With, I think, a few exceptions, such as Corvus Corax was, I'm gonna be honest, I always get the leader, the Primarch of the Night Lords kind of mixed up with the, Primarch of the Raven Guard. I always get their names mixed up because it's weird gothic shit. But more notably in media today, the one that most people will be familiar with are the Thousand Sons, led by Magnus the Nerd, who the running joke with him is he did nothing wrong. Depending on who you ask, that is true, or it could be false. I personally blame Horus for more of the shit that went down with, Horus and Lehman for a lot of the shit that went down with Magnus, but that's a lore question for another day.
Wretched.
What do you know?
And then there's Khorne's group, the World Eaters, where their Primarch, Khorne is a better father to him than Big E ever was.
With your blind loyalty. Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Yeah. But so I believe he is Chaos Undivided.
I'll make that pompous wench Von Valancius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods.
And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
In most media for 40k, they tend to use one... I know they stop at the dialogue a lot, which there's going to be a lot of dialogue in this game. But I like talking about the lore. I've watched and read... I'm not read, but I've listened to a lot of stuff for Kane, and I've read a lot of stuff about 40k, so I kind of like talking about it. But, yeah, this game, well, yeah, as I was saying, most media for Warhammer usually has one enemy faction it focuses on. The exception would be games like Dawn of War and Rogue Trader, honestly. Then there's also Inquisitor. Inquisitor is... It's a Diablo-style Warhammer game, and it's basically... You fight, like, every single faction of Chaos, and... My only issue... I like the game, but one of my biggest issues I have is the fact that, yes, you fight every single faction of Chaos. But they're all just done in window dressing. For example, you fight the fucking Alpha Legion. The Alpha Legion are one of my favorite things in 40k because they're all about espionage, and if you ask if they are traitor or loyalist, the answer is yes. No one fucking knows what the hell they are doing.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
They destroyed a planet with snakes.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Also, yes, that Sentinel there is a human corpse. AI is illegal in 40k. Which leads to,
There is still another way.
I can't remember his name. I need Lich for this, but... Because, like, there's a... I think he's a Magos of, he made Gilliman a fucking servo skull, and he just looked at him one day, he's like, is this a fucking AI? Because AI is illegal. He's like, no, Lord Gilliman, it's not. Why the fuck does it keep telling me to make you the Grand Magos of Mars? I don't know. Maybe you should just make me the Grand Magus of Mars. You're trying to play me, motherfucker. Like, this man has, the man who did this has also done much tech heresy, such as I believe he made the Primera Space Marines, which is such a sore spot for so many people.
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by. Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Also, I gotta say again, fucking, that is the warrant. Jesus, by the Emperor. I will say, Owlcat did a very good job of this game. The aesthetic, the flair, the soundtrack, the sound effects.
Run, fools, or fall!
There it is. One of my favorite weapons in 40k, the chainsword. Which, yes, it's just a chainsaw sword. I love them.
Mistress? What? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this? What? Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Mistress, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
We got bigger fucking problems.
Absolutely. With the Lord Captain's permission, I shall give you an hour-long lecture on how making use of proper addresses corresponds to showing due faith in the God Emperor's anointed.
Thank you, Abelard.
For now, however, we have more pressing matters on our hands. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense.
So the weapons and armor he hands you depends on your archetype. So because I am a soldier, he handed me a flak jacket and a lasgun. So let's talk about weapons. The lasgun, the humble lasgun. This is a weapon that is the backbone of the Imperial arsenal. As you can see, rate of fire 4 rounds, the recoil of 10. Range is 10 to a maximum of 20. Once you go past 10, you start to suffer penalties. And a max ammo count of 40. This thing is a good, well-balanced rifle. And the lasgun is, the humble lasgun is able to blow off a fucking arm with a single bolt. With a single shot. This is the weakest gun in 40k. Keep this in mind. This is a weapon that can blow off your fucking arm, and it's the weakest gun. They call this fucking thing a laser pointer. It's not because the lasgun is bad. No, far from it. It's because the shit it's being used against is just so, like, fucking ridiculous. The flak vest, the flak chest piece is a standard chest armor of the Astra Militarum or the Imperial Guard, and the PDFs. It's just a flak chest. For some reason, the Medicaid kit they give you for this scenario is locked to only being able to be used by Abelard. I don't know why. But yeah, there's also injuries. Every time you take a certain amount of damage in combat, you'll develop an injury. If this gets to enough stacks, it'll become a trauma. The only way to remove an injury is to use Medicaid.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are
you need this because of the fact the injuries will heal over time, like when you go back to your ship, back to the ship, or you get to a safe area.
The situation on the middle
But
is much worse.
if you stack up too many injuries, it becomes a trauma. It can affect you on a mission. You'll heal to full health after every combat encounter.
Apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive. Come.
Oh, fuck, what? We'll talk about her.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Like I said, I am gonna eventually hire like a retinue. I'm gonna like here's the thing. If I'm on my own, I'm gonna be using the. Oh wait, oh, one of my favorite things for this game as a CRPG. If you are in an encounter where you are not caught by surprise, you will get the ability to adjust your character's position. This is amazing for the fact that this game has such an emphasis on range combat. So you'll be able to like maneuver a character into cover and start firing before battle starts. Since I rolled high on agility, I get to go first. Talk about the weapons for the attacks of the las gun. We've got single shot and we've got burst fire. Burst fire is it's a full auto burst. That's actually what uses the rate of fire stat. So, with the fact that I have a rapid fire of 4, I will attack 4 times. The shots can miss an enemy and hit the enemy behind them, or hit an ally, so do keep that in mind. Watch your shots. Abelard is all about melee. He's a warrior. He starts with charge, which lets him get into combat quickly. And abilities he's going to get over the course of the game are all about drawing an aggro, holding said aggro, and just being a menace to fucking society. Also, the friendly fire is not just on your side. Enemies can kill each other. It's fucking amazing. And yeah, your shots do have a bit of an arc. So say I missed him, there's still I missed this chaos cultist. There's a chance I could hit Abelard. So watch when you're shooting enemies engaged in melee combat. Like in this case, I wouldn't be using I got 2 shots because of the passive Never Stop Shooting, which is each time a fortress world character kills an enemy, they gain 10 stacks. At the start of the turn, there's a chance that the first attack will not cause AP and will not count towards the attack limit. Also, if you are engaged in melee combat, with a few exceptions, you will not be able to use a gun. There's talents that does remove this penalty. Oh, remove this, but you'll be firing at a penalty, or you can use shotguns. And shotguns get buffs. When you loot a body, it mass loots. So here we got a las pistol, and we've got a sword. A bunch of swords. I only need one sword. So the way that the loot works in this game is there is cargo and inventory. Inventory is stuff you can equip. It's going to be your weapons, your armor, and stuff like that. Cargo is your currency. As I have mentioned, you are rich. You are beyond fucking rich. So when you eventually get to points where you start doing, I'll explain this in detail when we get to actually talk about the shops. Let's see here. I am gonna go with coercion. And we're gonna give you athletics. When you go to leave an area, if there's dead bodies you haven't looted, they will pop up and be like, hey, you left these bodies, and you'll just be able to mass send stuff. Carry limit is not a thing in this game. Come on up. Come on. Come on, dog. Come on. Okay, lay down. Why did you...
I hear it here on the
Here, dog.
threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the
She's a heretic.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man.
You get that?
Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing.
What's wrong with you? Why are you looking at me, dog? Oop. So, this is Idra. Or Idra.
This is Idira
Idira.
personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
Idira is a psyker. But not a... Oh, boy.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
So I stepped away to get... check on the dog. He's mostly upset because of the fact that, like, I'm talking and I'm not going to bed. He gets like this every night. But yeah, so... Talk about psychers in a simple sense. There are two types. There are sanctioned psychers, which are psychers that have limits of their power. They go through all kinds of different conditioning, training, and stuff like that, and to be of service to the God Emperor of mankind. This is not a sanctioned psyker. She is unsanctioned. She is batshit insane. If you are a psyker, you can actually talk to her about it right now.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
I gotta say though, the whole game isn't voice acted. The cast does kill it.
To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare
That's Edelthrad. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lived as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
So actually, when this game launched, there was no difference between your character being a psyker or her. This has changed since launch.
First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Your character will always be counted as a sanctioned psyker. What this means for you, you will actually be able to upgrade your psychic abilities earlier than her, in terms, because there's a psyker levels you unlock, well, you have to take as a talent as you level up. They are available at a lower level, if I remember correctly, for sanctioned psykers, but they provide less bonuses, as opposed to unsanctioned, where it takes her a bit longer to get to them, but she is immensely more powerful.
The whispers called me.
She does crazy so
Make
well.
out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
So our lead tech priest is dead.
What? You don't mean the engine Seer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks. Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Yeah, we got 3 characters. These 3 are gonna be like 3 of the main characters who I'll be deploying a lot. Like, the rogue trader will always be deployed. We get no choice because it's our character. Oh my god. What? Give me a moment before we start this encounter. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's see. So, psychers are interesting. As I mentioned, it's basically like being a wild sorcerer. You're going to have a lot of weird shit. Okay.
Out of my way.
She is a psyker and an operative. The operative is all about, studying the enemy, identifying weaknesses. It's a debuff class archetype, but the psyker origin. So, in particular, she is a diviner and a telepath. So, she starts with 2 trees, which it makes her infinitely better than you starting as a Psyker. And honestly, if you're gonna play a Psyker, I usually recommend. I usually run Pyromancer just because of the fact it's just raw damage, and Pyromancer has received multiple buffs over the game's lifespan to buff its damage in particular. There's nothing wrong with the Santic, but it feels like it wants to be both, and like a support and a support. Well, actually, it feels like it wants to be a support debuff and an attacker all at once, and all specifically against chaos. But in terms of her abilities, she starts with the support ability for Warning, which increases dodge rate until the end of combat, which is really good. There is Psychic Shriek, which is just 7 to 16 damage on a target, and depending on the abilities you have, Telepathy is really good for certain damage types. I mean, for just defeating massive amounts of enemies, and I'll show why later. And then there's Lightning Arc, which is Chain Lightning. As you can see, there's two. I haven't talked about the two bars next to your portraits. This bar is momentum. This tells us like the state of the battle. If it's going in your favor, the bar is going to fill up. If it fills up, you'll enter high momentum and be able to use an ultimate skill. If it goes really badly in your favor, like your entire party just dying and you have like maybe 2 characters left, you'll have a desperation move. These moves can turn around the battle, but they'll have a penalty. And this is Veil Degradation. And oh boy, when Psykers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities, there's always a chance the Imperium bleeding into our reality, a factor that is inevitably destructive and damaging. Beginning of combat, it will usually start at 0. Here you can see it's already started close to 15. Increases by 1 for each use of a minor psychic power, and 3 for each use of a major psychic power. It goes down by 1 each round. There's another way. Oh, it's at 9. My fault. The worse the Veil gets, the weirder shit happens. And when the enemies start running Psykers and Demons, shit's gonna get bad.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
And you can see like the purple effects like on the screen and everything. That means the Veil is starting to wear thin. There are things later that were in this tutorial level we are going to see the Veil get completely fucked.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well,
your time is short. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
That sounds like a demon.
It came from beyond. His body is not his.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
the ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
I know who the call to arms was.
Vespidus, good luck. And thank you.
Black tears mixed with blood. So, okay, I will say this now. This was something I remember seeing early on in this game's lifespan that kind of made me laugh. And it is people going, it was someone going, oh, I made a good choice. I did what a good person to do. Why would I be punished for this? Welcome to Warhammer. Good choices are not often good. Also, by the way, you could have two... I was talking about this earlier. You could have two loadouts, each with 2 slots. If you are running a character who's using a shield, the shield will take 1 slot in each of your loadout, because it's basically on 1 arm at all times. This limits you to only being able to use one-handed weapons unless you have a talent that reduces it. Ideally, here's the thing. I want to put that on Abelard because I would not mind having a sword and board combo for him just for, you know, when I want him to go full tank. The other one, though, will be power weapons, and he's just going to be a god of melee damage.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
In terms of your standard range damage,
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
let's talk about the Adeptus Sororitas.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
Like,
I told you he would protect us.
My God.
here's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I hear people going, oh, we should have female Space Marines. Nah. These bitches are so much more interesting. The Adeptus Sororitas are a cult of warrior nuns who are obsessed with the Emperor. They have their own saint who keeps dying, but because she is worshipped so much by the fucking Adeptus Sororitas, by the other Sisters of Battle, she can come back to life by doing a bunch of trials. The first one is she has to climb on top of her corpses of all of her past lives. So every time she dies, the trial gets harder and harder. It's now, I believe, a mountain. It's fucking ridiculous. Because she's a saint of the Imperium, she's able to do this. There is a crackpot theory that Caiaphas Cain might be one of these saints, and he has his own set of conditions to come back to life, and I am convinced the first condition is that he has to be marked KIA by the Adeptus Administratum. Because of the fact, every time those motherfuckers mark him dead, because they swear they see Cain die, he suddenly just shows back up. It's like, oh no, I just fell in a hole, or I was stuck in the warp for a little. I was stuck on a ship in the warp.
Your face, it is unfamiliar.
Yeah.
Who are you?
I think the Sisters of Battle, though, are a whole lot more interesting because, like I said, they're warrior nuns. They actually have their own chapters and divisions that all behave differently, much like the Space Marines. It's just they have a way more religious tinge. And honestly, I feel they kind of deserve a little bit more credit.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Yeah, like, here's the thing. Rogue traders are independent. Why the fuck is a Sister of Battle here?
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice. Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty.
Yeah, they have their own
Emperor
power
to
armor.
destroy
Don't
this
get me wrong,
heresy.
Sisters of Battle are not as insane as Space Marines, but that's also because Space Marines have a shit ton of scary augmentations that honestly make me very afraid.
And we'll take a look at the generators.
Not to mention Dreadnoughts.
Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
This box will always contain an upgrade to your whatever weapon you are currently using. Oh, not using, but whatever is better for your class. As I am a soldier, it contained a well-maintained las gun. If you're a blade dancer, you could get a second blade there, and it'll really help as as I've said, you want to use dual blades with that class, or that archetype. Let's see. Okay, good. Okay, let's see. There. Abelard frontline as always. Get a nice, good. There. Okay, the enemies have some reinforcements.
Chaos guides me.
I am your doom.
Death to the weak.
So, Argenta is... She is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier. So, she's got the same abilities as ourselves, but the difference is her origin. As she's a member of the Adeptus Sororitas, she counts as the Ministry, which gives her access to battle him. Though hers is Furious Recital. Hers is slightly different. And if you're basically, if you use this at the end of her turn, you can use this to generate a lot of momentum. I'll say, so these are what I've seen of, like, the tabletop. I wish the Adeptus Sororitas had some better models, because some of them are just... one of the more infamous ones look like Danny DeVito. Which, don't get me wrong, that's the peak of the human form, but it's like, why the fuck is it Danny DeVito? I just cannot hit them. Also, as a member of the Sisters of Battle, Argenta does not come with a normal rifle. No, 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 no. She has a bolter. The iconic weapon of the Space Marines. It is... So, here's the thing. I'm going to pause real quick so we could show her bolter. The bolter she carries, Unfading Valor, which is her unique bolter, is a Godman-patterned bolter given to her on the day she took her vows to join the Order of the Martyred Lady. It's been used for years, so it is actually weaker. It's unique, but it is weaker than a standard bolter. Bolters deal heavy damage, but you can see they have a higher recoil, a recoil of 40 as opposed to the 10 on my Laz. Oh, she also has an auto pistol, which is interesting. I forgot about that. But bolters specialize in over-penetration. As you see, her armor penetration is 15% as opposed to mine of 5%. Even the scrappy auto gun's only 5%. Bolters are all about just tearing through hordes of enemies. Argenta, you're basically just going to stack her with as much range damage as possible. There are ways you can stack, if you play your cards right, you can stack her where she's almost always getting a critical hit. I tend to run her as an Arch Militant, and I run her with Flamers typically, just because that just feels right for a Sister of Battle, because oh boy, the Sisters of Battle love their fire. I love just like the way that tech is described at 40k. It's like, this cogitator is not working. It must not have the power of the motive force, which just means it has no electricity. Or the tech priest incited the sacred incantations as it pushed the mighty rune of power, which is they just hit the fucking power button. It's everything for them has this weird religious tinge, and I love it. There we go. This is what I was looking for. A shotgun. So talk about the shotgun. The shotgun is unique in this game, in that, or at least for compared to other guns. Shotguns knock enemies back when shot at effective range. The effective range is 3. It has very little range, but as you can see, it's a much higher damage compared to my well-maintained las gun. And it has armor penetration. The shotgun can also be used in melee. And as we've seen, my origin as an Arbites, I'm specialized in shotguns. Just gonna check around really quick, collect all the loot I can. You will not auto-loot containers you have not checked. So, if you want to make sure you got everything, hold tab and run around. As long as it's not something locked behind a perception check, it'll be outlined. And take everything that isn't bolted down, because, oh boy, we are going to need the funds. Argenta is really good at demolition. Okay, I believe this... Yeah, this will give me Revelant Slaughter. Revelant Slaughter is very good because of the fact you can skip the cooldown for Run and Gun. And it only takes 3 kills to charge Revelant Slaughter. And with those 3 kills, you can use that. You can bank it and then completely use Run and Gun with no fear. Because I believe it's a free action to use Rebel. Ooh, and yeah, then there's this.
Are you lost, my heir?
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Abelard, I don't think that's the Lord Captain.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality. I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
So, yep, we have our three... So, the three allies we have recruited at this point represent the three...
Our chance to meet up with Edel... What are we waiting for?
They represent the three paths or three convictions. So, this game has an alignment chart and convictions. The alignment chart is heretical or dogmatic. Heretical is made up of two categories. One just straight up called heretical. The other is iconoclast. The dogmatic is just praise be the Emperor. God, the Emperor of mankind's great. Blah blah blah. You are, as Caiaphas Cain would put it, you're an Emperor thumper. Everything you do is in the name of the glory of the Emperor of mankind. Heretical is you're giving yourself over to the ruinous powers. Neither of these are good. The dogmatic side are all batshit insane because, again, it's the praise be the Emperor crowd. The heretical side's not good because they're fucking worshipping chaos demons. With sayings like Skulls for the Skull Throne, Nurgle, who will just release plagues because why the fuck not, Tzeentch, who is just an asshole, and Slaanesh, who will do horrible things to you because it's fun. Or pleasure. Sometimes both. Iconoclast has its pros and cons. I am not going to be going down any one path, to be honest. As we go through the game, I'm going to make decisions based on the situation at hand. In this current situation, I'm going to go with Iconoclast. Iconoclast is more like you're more about the people in the here and now. I tend to bounce between Iconoclast and Dogmatic, just because of the fact, here's the thing.
Where did she go?
The
thing that was standing in front of us in the fire?
The dogmatic people might be a little bit insane, but they're also not going to fucking torture me for fun. As long as they're not doing heretical bullshit, game's not gonna say like, oh no, you have to kill them. They did something slightly heretical. I will say this, though. If you do make the choice of Iconoclast, as was pointed out, we will not be able to rendezvous.
Too late.
Yeah.
We're too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
You won't run. Granted, meeting up with Edelthrad is kind of just optional.
Without us.
Nothing changes here. This all plays out the exact same way.
My lady, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
That's why I like Iconoclast. I am a hero with the
bridge.
people.
If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
If you choose Dogmatic and walk through the flames, the other members of the crew will do the same thing and burn alive. Same thing happens if you choose Heretical. If I go in here, you can see. Oh no, it's Puritan and Radical. That's the tree. As you do it, you're gonna get, I believe, some different bonuses. Yeah, as you can see though, as you move further and further into the paths for the different sides, I believe it is once you reach rank. Yeah, when any of the branches reaches rank 3, you will be locked out of the other one. It will become your main focus. Yeah, Iconoclast is belief in the value of human life and freedom, faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without the need for artificial prohibitions, the desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than uncompromising destruction. I agree with this, in principle, but I also know 40k. There are situations where, unfortunately, there's going to be a lot of death. We'll talk about those as they come up. Dogmatic is believe in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium. Praise be the Emperor. And then Heretical is Heretical. The other thing you got in here is Biography, which will actually show what actions you have taken that have affected your tree. Every other character we have, as you can see, has already got various paths set for them. Abelard, interestingly enough, has level 2 in Iconoclast and level 1 in Dogmatic. So, he's very much of, for the Emperor, but he's also for the people. He's a military man through and through. Idira is heretical, unsurprisingly, with how much she's been rambling about the warp. And Argenta, unsurprisingly, is level 3 Dogmatic. Again, Adeptus Sororitas, boy, does she love the Emperor. Nothing you really do will affect your companions in their convictions and beliefs, because they're their own characters. They have their ideas and beliefs in what you should do, and they're going to give you suggestions on where you should go. As I said, I tend to lean more toward, with 40k, I tend to lean more towards a combination of Dogmatic and Iconoclast. Just because of the fact I'm very much for the people, supporting the people, the value of human life. And I'm willing, even with the Xenos, with few exceptions, I'm willing to be able to, negotiate. I don't trust the Tau too much. The Eldar are dicks, but as long as they don't fuck with me, I don't care. Dark Eldar could go to fucking hell. Tyranids are we are just food to Nids, so they don't count. And orcs just want to fight. They want a good scrap. They orcs. They listen to the biggest orc. I love orcs, if you can't tell. Huh. Oh yeah, time of my favorite bit of voice acting in this game. This is actually a short on my... Because, like I said, I streamed this on the release of this game. And I have a short on the YouTube channel from that. I remember at the time I was playing as a psyker.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No!
That fucking scream.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
No. Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
No, he wanted to humiliate her and suffer.
Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
So at the Arch-Militant's body. An auto pistol shot straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and furniture around with blood and brain matter, and shards of his skull. Safety on the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer was a split second quicker than he. So yeah, because the safety was off, it was definitely not someone they knew. Also, you can kind of see the tendrils every so often. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the road trader's life was an auto pistol shot. Extraordinarily accurate one at that. Face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Fair enough, I agree with this.
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark. Enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Tainted witchcraft.
The mark has one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition. They hunt heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humankind. So,
to me once more.
Oh boy,
We must see if
the
we
Holy
can
God
find
Emperor's
anything.
Inquisition.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
None of us are saying that we won't, but it's just like, we've got bigger things to deal with. There are various items around here that you should pick up. Okay. So first off, there is the handwritten letter with the seal. There's the Rogue Trader's Cloak. Grants +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. So this is not bad. It's just not really going to help much with my build currently. But why not? Oh, excuse me. Her rosary will get you a +10 bonus to Imperium lore and commerce. Not bad, not bad. This one I can't wear though. It's the Helmet of the Devoted Protector. But anyone who's dogmatic can wear it. I'm gonna put it on Abelard. You could wear that helmet yourself if you've chosen to walk down the dogmatic path, but because I am not, I can't use it. There is heavy armor, but you can wear it without the talent. And as it said, it has its own... There's pros and cons to wearing heavy armor. The main thing you gotta be careful right now is this combat servitor. That motherfucker is equipped with, I believe, a flamer. And also is heavily armored. Oh, it's my fault. It's not a flamer. It's a fucking melt-up. That shit can kill a space marine.
I bring ruin.
But a flank with Abelard. This is mostly just so I don't shoot Abelard by accident. What ability is affecting it? Oh, it's with justice from me. Yeah, creature suffers 49% more damage from my shotgun attacks. Oh, fuck. Kinda hard to dodge a point-blank shotgun. Okay, let's see. Now we gain access to our ultimate abilities and first talent. This is funny. Once returned, the arbitrator could throw a grenade that does not deal damage on impact. That's Yeah, actually costs 0 AP and does not count towards the turn attack limit per turn. It is just a troll. I don't get why this exists. Place an enemy cells. Shotgun mastery. I might take this. I want to run a test. Yeah, no. I'm going to save really quick before I do this. Because I want to see... I want to test this before I do anything. Before I decide if I'm going to take it. Oh, fuck yeah. I could be a fucking menace to society. Plasma shotgun. Let's fucking go. What's my intelligence? First thing I'm taking with Abelard, as I do this every build, it will not die. Increase the wounds by half the character's level. When you get further in this game, this lets Abelard have absurd amounts of health. And for you, Aftershock. I would recommend either Aftershock or Pain Channeling for your first ability here. Because of the fact... Pain channeling is whenever you kill the psyker kills an enemy, it's going to, with any psychic power, dealing overkill damage. The excess damage will be dealt to whatever enemy is the closest. It's really good for taking out groups. These are exclusive to, let me double check what, they're exclusive to one of the trees. I think it's telepathy. And then Aftershock is any mental damage from any source other than Aftershock. The target will suffer half as much. This includes Psychic Shriek. One's good for single target, the other is good for multi. Yeah, ideally with the when we have the shotgun, ideally what's supposed to be is one hand's the shotgun, the other hand's the shield. I'm not doing tank bullshit, so what I'm gonna do is I'm probably going to switch out eventually my las gun for either a sniper rifle or maybe even a heavy bolter. I haven't decided on that part yet. Like, it might be a long las, so I have, like, precision strike. And then the other one will be my shotgun, and I don't think this game has the Inferno pistol.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue traitor. God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Then we have no right to bow our heads. We are out of time. No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell. Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Yeah, he didn't kill her.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Ah, demon. Marriage dues a chaos spawn. We're gonna be seeing a lot of them. So if I may give a recommendation for this fight, take out the cutthroats. They will heal the chaos, the monstrosity of the war. And that is why I'm running this build. Okay, I can't get a clear shot at that one from here. So I'll just take the shot at the chaos spawn. Can I? There we go. Yeah, because if you don't take out all the cutthroats first, essentially what will happen is once you deal a certain amount of damage to the chaos spawn, it absorbs them and heals. There we go. Get the fuck away from me. The Veil is gonna get really fucked up as this battle goes on, so keep that in mind. Gonna want to move Argenta. The reason I didn't use the high momentum is because I wanted to use it for Abelard. No, I'll be honest. I think I handled that encounter very well. This encounter, if you don't go into prepared, it can be kind of hard. Okay, let's see here. Ballistic. If I take bolter proficiency, that makes me proficient in all bolt weapons, including the bolt pistol, which would let me use the heavy bolter eventually. Okay, I'm going with bolters. I can pick up other proficiencies later. For you... Let's see. I could give him shield mastery. That is... What group said? Not the Children of Sarun, the Adeptus Astartes, Tech Priest, and Cablite Draken. Huh. The Adeptus Astartes is, of course, Space Marine. Tech Priests are Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know the other two. Abelard does tend to be the only warrior I bring with me. Yeah, some of the talents you'll pick up just improve the like the core ability of the different origins, if they have it. So like some of them increase brace for impact for Abelard, or war him for or fanatical recital for Argentina. Or Renti.
Place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long. Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare
We need
for
to take
translation
charge.
to
We
real
need to get
space.
out of here now.
You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
Yeah, let's get it out of the fucking war. I'm really looking forward to Dark Heresy. So just because it has a Tau, it has a Kroot.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World.
Over the Iron World? What the fuck? Could be a Fortress World, could be a Factorium.
The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
So, the Weaver of Destinies. I've mentioned him already. It's fucking Tzeentch.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
So, I think that was Tzeentch right there.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live.
The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
We are now the Rogue Trader.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of her resolve, saved those who were counting on her for protection.
I've got one more scenario I'm gonna do, because like I said, this is a long game. We're gonna be pacing ourselves. I want to do Rogue Trader, as it is a much more broken up scenario compared to, say, Wrath of the Righteous, which had, because Rogue Trader doesn't have nearly as complex of systems going on as Wrath. Because in Wrath, when you get to the second half of the game, when you start dealing with actually managing the Crusade, I feel it drags the game a little bit, where I just kind of want to travel by myself. This game, though, doesn't have that. Instead, you have essentially a colony manager that appears halfway through. Start the stat. Yeah. I'm gonna read some of this dialogue, though it is going to be long, so let's get going. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are but about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. I'm ready. Start the briefing. Summon the officers. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Aethel von Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. I'm not going to read all the dialogue in this game just because, as I've mentioned, it's a fucking novel in a game. As you wish, your ladyship. Oh god, and again, excuse me for butchering these fucking names because some of them are kind of wild. Vigdis Suri Ota of the Tulaman line, our new Voxmaster. It is an honor to serve you. It is an honor to serve your ladyship. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving and processing and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. So the Vox Chief is basically, he's our comms officer. And for the size of the ship, very important. Besides her is Raver, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us, to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Hail, Lord Captain. This here's ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, High Factorium Janus Danrook, who oversees supplies, procurement, and general material well-being of the ship. It is an honor, your ladyship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. He's a fucking merchant. What he does, and I'll talk about actually afterwards, because he does a lot of important shit. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnissiah. In other words, if they serve the Omnissiah, that means they're AdMech, and they are going to be some weird motherfuckers. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. I can report that all fires across all decks have been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Central and the High Factorium. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. He is 4th in line. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. How about the High Factorium? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I can't replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members. And unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum of the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. we will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet where I can mine Norris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We can't simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Drive Master. I wish I had my voice mod set up so I could do this in like a full tech priest voice, but Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. Talk about the machine spirits really quick. Tech priests are utterly convinced every piece of technology has a spirit associated with it, and they might not be wrong. Because whatever the fuck they're doing is working, and no one knows why. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnisaya, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. I don't even know what the fuck. The great sorrow, I must also report the Engine Seer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experiences and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. Would someone care to translate the esteemed Drive Master's words? The ship's most senior tech priest, most senior both in rank and in experience, is dead. If we do not find a replacement, we will not be able to resolve the problems with the warp engine. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to kind of just summarize the rest of these just because I don't want to... I have a lot of stuff I want to talk about. I don't want to have to, like, read it all. If I ever get, like, any of my friends to join me on this, we'll probably have some more fun with the dialogue. If I can actually get, like, my friend James to join, I have a feeling he could have a lot of fun with the character voices. Yeah, our warp drive is in tatters, and the bulkheads. Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, the Gellerfield is kind of shot. Yeah. Our Engine Seer Prime and Navigator are both dead. So either the warp drive is going to rip to shreds, or we're going to become part of the hull because we don't have. The reason why is we don't have an Engine Seer to fix the warp engine, and without a Navigator, holy fuck, the warp is even more dangerous. Sharp bolt. Yeah, and at this point, a sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. This was done by Zinch. And our Master of Ordnance is just going, no, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal, the fire, where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. Essentially, they're going through a whole moment where it's just like the crew's nerves are shot. They're frayed on all ends because of what just happened, and the fact that Lady Theodora dies at this time. And she came here because of the fact there was something to do with the whole His Emperor's Holy Inquisition. she was to seek the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, Heinrichs. We have to deliver him to Footfall. The only words you can see is daybreak and dawn, which is a word we've been hearing a lot. So, yeah, here's the three choices you have. Heretical, you are right to do so. Give it to me. Dogmatic, get rid of it immediately. And then Iconoclast, you should keep it for now. As soon as we locate this acolyte of the Inquisition, you will hand that blade over to him. This blade piece, if I remember correctly, going through the heretical line gives you a really good melee weapon, I think. Either way, dogmatic is you just get rid of it. I'm going to keep it and give it to the Inquisition, but yeah. The entity that is in our head does not seem to like that. Which, yeah, fuck off, Zinch. So, beforehand, let's go talk to our High Factorium friend here. So, here's what he does. When you start encountering the trade partners, you'll be able to access them all through High Factorium Zenaris Dunrook. Each act has different representatives for said trade partners. So when you go into a new act, you're going to have to find the new rep. Their inventory will also change. Also, I wish to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. That is what's going to add party members. Like, if you want to have mercenaries. Other custom counters. And they do cost a profit factor to get. And this also is true for my retinue, and I are in need of retraining. That is essentially to rebuild your characters. You cannot change your origin or your standard archetype, if I remember correctly. And for the characters you recruit, they will only be able to go back down to the level you recruited them at. Now for other stuff. So down here we have the Lore Captain's Data Chronicle, which these are going to be the, believe these are, yeah, this is the list of all the Shrine of Remembrance. These are all the people who supported the game very early. The Vault is basically where you want to store your reports and gear. And if I remember correctly, yeah, these goods right here. This one is, this is all DLC stuff, because I was one of the early adopters of the game. We get access to Blast Wave, which is, sadly, I don't think this counts as a shotgun. I show it's a shotgun. So yeah, I'm going to take that. There is the Heirloom Pistol, which I will take to replace my lasgun rail. And the Wrath of Saint Drusuis, which is a chainsword. You're also able to access and pull out like weapons from your cargo here. So if you put a weapon into cargo that you want to take back, you can. As you can see, different weapons that I put into the cargo have different value. Let's see here. you can't use a cargo capacity unless it's at 100. Once it's at 100, you'll be able to give it to someone. And then this box will contain the cloak and the face of the Sovereign, which were DLC for playing the game early. I'm supposed to have another one. I just don't know where the fuck it is. It's supposed to be a shovel. Give me a second. I forget where the shovel is. I'm checking my DLC really quick. I forget where it is. I'm supposed to have access to a shovel, but I forget where it's located. Yeah, so this is the exact same stats as the standard shotgun. I'm gonna run it so just because I like how that looks more. Actually, no, wait, I just realized DLC mods. Yeah, okay, I don't know what's going on there. I'll figure it out later. Wait, no, I didn't mean to. I wanted to talk to Argenta. Unlike Wrath of the Righteous, where we're traveling an entire area, we have the entire Kronos expanse to travel. There's going to be some planets you go to that have whole scenarios, others that are just minor incidents. Some will actually have one-time encounters with some of the more interesting enemies of mankind.
Rogue Trader. I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans? I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
You don't need a special, like, circumstance to meet with the orphans of our loyal crew. He actually, this guy actually got a little bit more of a story expansion, I think, with the first expansion, just because the first expansion of Rogue Trader has to do entirely with your ship. They're not gonna punish them. They're upset, but I am going to make it so they at least understand what happened. Abelard, on the other hand, is like very much like, oh, there's protocol. And it's like, fuck off. Abelard, you are here just to introduce me. Because I do not need to introduce myself. I have Abelard.
Greetings.
Let's see. I will say this: you can only for those who are interested in romancing characters, you cannot romance the sister of battle, which very much upset a lot of people. It's the nature of the scream you hear. They continue to maintain Vox silence. No one dares to give me orders. Yeah, no. Just dock. I order it. So each of the you could do this in any order, but depending on the order you do, you go to each of these the planets here, you'll have different results. I recommend coming here first, just because it works out more for you in the long run.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Huh. I think we walked in on something. I think we stepped into a conspiracy. Abelard, if you'd be so kind. And this is why we bring Abelard, because holy fuck, his introductions. What the fuck is going on? You're just killing a bunch of people. Betrayal? Really? Fuck you. My lord, we need a navigator. Now I'm killing him. I've never started the... I've always done everything here, so I'm just kinda curious as to what the fuck happens. Because here's the thing, this is a fight you can't avoid. This fight happens, but you can, like, explore the station first and, like, learn about this conspiracy and everything, and I'm just like, nah, kill him. I was insulted. I'm gonna kill you. Oh my god, I've never used shotguns before in Rogue Trader. My god, these are fun. Especially now that we have a shotgun-focused class. Because I love paint channeling. This one died, and then someone else all the way over here dies. I love it. I don't think I can hit... Oh, no, I can. Oh, fuck. Okay, but hear me out. Toaster. I will give you a toaster if you do not report my tech heresy. You do not report my tech heresy of all the boxes I have posted. How goes it? That is a hell of a post. Beautifully in character for a tech priest. I love it. Okay, I'm curious to see now. Because, as I said, I kind of just I just did this on shits and giggles. I'm like, I wonder what happens if I kill him immediately. There's the phylactery of blood and the Keeper's control rod. I'm curious if this, how this will change, because I've never, as I've said, I always kind of just like play with the. I'm curious if this group is still going to do their shit. Okay, so they still try to kill me. I was curious. I was curious if, like, killing the other faction first would make it so I didn't have to fight them.
Stay vigilant. Break. Weapon at the ready.
Oh, that's a lot of enemies grouped up there. Let's see. Come on. There we go. Abelard. Smack their nut. I fucking love having Abelard. He's great. Ah, damn. I love it.
Weapon at the ready.
Is it? Oh, hey, Lich. You never got back to me, Lich, when I DM'd you. I'm running shotguns. It is fun. I'm an Arbites and I'm just running around. I found something stupid I can do. If I could go to my inventory, because one of the Arbites traits is talents is Shotgun Master. You can one-hand all two-handed shotguns. So one hand's a shotgun, the other hand's a las pistol, and I have bolter training. So I could use, I'm debating on this. I could either use one-hand shotgun, one-hand bolt pistol, or hear me out. One-hand shotgun, the other hand plasma pistol. The reason I chose the bolt training is because of the fact it would give me access to fucking Mama Dragon Black. Oh yeah, the heavy bolter, which that's gonna be my one weapon set. Will be a heavy bolter. Plasma's always good because here's the thing. Here is my current mindset. The heavy bolters for when I am just going to be laying down suppressing fire of like, you know, just in like I'm moving forward and just unloading. And when I'm finally in an area where I'm just taking out groups of enemies, plasma pistol or shotgun. Because yeah, Argenta's not a good spot to fight, but just to show you what the fuck I've been doing with this. If I hit an enemy and they're within the effective range of 3 squares, they get pushed, and if they hit a wall, it deals more damage. This shotgun has been stupid fun. My current build is... Yeah, no, I was actually asking you to join VC earlier just because I wanted some Warhammer lore, some of the funny haha dumb shit. Oh, fuck that.
The crew
Welcome.
to mourn Lady Theodora. I know it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
And, as you know, specifically,
Let the people grieve.
I have a fun little condition called
Lady Theodora was with us so long that we started to believe she was immortal.
Let me boost your volume really quick, just because game.
Yeah, my throat's also a little fucked right now.
Yeah.
I got a little sick on the way back, so that's
travel sickness happens all the time.
No, but I got sick before traveling.
Oh.
Well, no, I guess I was still like out, but like the day I was set to like come back, I got a little sniffle, a little sore throat.
But, oh yeah, to give you context of my build, I am an Adeptus Arbites.
Yeah.
Which gave, ideally, the two types of builds you'd be running with an Adeptus Arbites. Shield, well, no, that's my secondary archetype.
That's tertiary. Yeah, it's tertiary, yeah.
But,
should melee or shotgun?
Yeah, shield and melee or shield and shotgun. I'm not doing that. I'm going full gun. As I mentioned, my current mindset is I'm going to have the heavy bolter for, you know, laying down suppressing fire. And then my other weapon set is going to be the shotgun and the plasma pistol.
Yeah.
But
mine is a little less bad. But I enjoyed earlier also because, well, I was asleep.
Yeah.
Of course. But the reason why I was asleep is airplane ear is a bitch. So my ears were okay, but not right.
Yeah.
Basically, best way to describe it is my sense of balance was kind of fucked. Like, if I leaned, I would feel like my hearing would change, and like I would feel pressure in my ear. Which is a deeply weird feeling.
Yeah.
But beyond that, and Matt, you know how like there's a really high pitched sound, like the car suddenly braking.
Yeah.
Like it feels like it peaks in your ear.
Yeah.
Imagine all mildly high-pitched sounds do that. Like, oh, you're crunching a plastic bag? That happens. But all low sounds sound like they're at half volume.
Also,
it's so fucking weird feeling.
So, I don't know if you remember the plot line of this station I'm on currently. This is recruiting the Navigator.
I don't remember, no.
So, you're requested by a member of the Navigator noble family to be like, oh, hey, you helped me out, blah, blah, blah. One line of dialogue you can do, though, is just, you have insulted me, pull gun. I'm saying, like, you know what, because I know he's...
never want to do that with the Navigators, Jesus.
Well, I did it because of the fact that he's a dickhead. Like, you kill him no matter what.
Yeah.
But I was curious to see if things would change. But it's funny, as I pulled the gun, Abelard, but we still need a navigator. They pull out their guns. Oh, here we go. Abelard is regretting every decision he's ever made. Oh, right.
They're fun.
The sacred code. The sacred language of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Generic, yeah. You know, it's a legitimate language.
I know.
Generic, right?
Okay, there we go. Yeah, because I was talking about it earlier, because the fact that why am I drawing a blank here? Oh yeah, the demon that talks to you as you're like leaving the warp at the beginning of the game, it specifically says it is a servant of the Weaver of Destinies.
Okay, Zinch, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, did I just fucking talk to Zinch?
What's a servant?
No, I don't actually. I don't remember the exact rank if it was a servant or if it said it was the Weaver of Destinies.
That could just be a Zinch Greater Demon. Like Weaver of Fate is a Zinch Greater Demon.
Yeah.
So it's probably just like a Greater Demon, which is still fucking terrifying, you know.
The fact that it's just straight up talking.
You're just a guy. You're just a guy.
What, me?
Yeah, like a Zinch Greater Demon, you're fucked. Like,
yeah,
you're not even a Marine or anything like that. Like a Zinch Greater Demon is not like a fightable thing for you.
Yeah, this is something that like you would expect Adeptus Astartes to be dealing with.
And that's a maybe. Like you gotta be like a named character, you know?
Yeah, this is stuff because like correct me wrong. Don't we fight a greater Zinchian demon in well, of course, Malcolm Kaido, or what was that his name? Mr. Balls of fucking Ceramite.
Yeah, he fought several, but he is a different case.
That game very much followed the same rules as the original Dawn of War. It's like, so why the fuck did they have all these legendary pieces of war gear? They were legendary?
No.
I think that team.
With Dawn of War, it was a little closer to like, we know he shouldn't have an Iron Halo. It's a gameplay mechanic, guys. That's why it's there.
No, I'm talking about like the legendary like the fucking bolt guns and shit you could find. Like
legendary bolts?
If I remember correctly, they had like a bunch of like named weapons that they realistically the Blood Ravens should not have. That's why there's the joke of them.
Oh, Dawn of War. I was gonna say Stream 1 for some reason.
Yeah. No,
Dawn of War. Yeah, they had a lot of name shit they really shouldn't have. They actually gave an explanation later on, like they were gifted these items.
Nah, we all know the Blood Ravens.
Just kind of, it just is so sketchy. Like, nah, I don't believe it.
We just choose
it.
Accident.
It's like a friend of mine just sent me a video about like it was like a little meme clip about the Ravens sitting trophy the Ultramarines, and it's like, yeah, they accidentally got that Kleptos right. Like they weren't originally like that.
Okay, that was one I had to use,
which I find really funny.
But yeah, then there's I'm trying to remember here what other like this game at least. Like I gotta give Outcat this. They nailed the aesthetic.
Oh fuck yeah! Honestly, in terms of like non-marine games that like nail the fucking aesthetic, is that's in Darktide.
Yeah, Darktide
makes you
nails.
Feel like you're in for it. It's very
yeah. That and also, it's just like fun about being a rogue trader. It's like how. So what is your goal? I am the economy.
Yeah, I love that. I love rogue traders. You know, the funny thing is, some people actually being a rogue trader is actually a punishment.
Really?
Yeah. Do you know why?
Why?
Guess what their original vocation path was? What's the only thing more powerful than a rogue trader?
Inquisitors?
Yeah. An Inquisitor go, oh no, don't worry, this is a benefit to you. I'm making you a rogue trader. Just so you can't become an Inquisitor and challenge their power.
That just reminds me.
Inquisitors are kinda dicks.
Yeah.
At all times.
To be honest though, that just reminds me of Kane when he met Vale for the first time.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. It's just like he meets this girl at the bar. He's like, she's this beautiful woman with auburn hair. Describes like how much he loves everything about her, her laugh, her voice, her body. And then he's like trying to like, I am a commissar. I think there's an Inquisitor on this planet, and I think it's that rogue trader. he says
casually to the Inquisitor. Yeah.
And she's like, "Oh, really?"
Yeah.
I love her
Really?
notes in the actual book where it's just like, I don't know where he got this idea. I think Kane watched too many Hollow Men. Like, half the shit, like, her notes, I love how many of them just go to, and then we just spent the night talking and nothing else happened.
Nothing else. Nothing. No, it was perfectly normal. Perfectly normal.
There's one from the book I just finished. I just finished listening to Duty Calls for it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a line where so Kane suspects that there's Gene Stealers among a local PDF that is serving under the Adeptus Sororitas.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough. So
that's rough, buddy.
Because he's running it under, he's investigating because one of them shot a frag round into his salamander.
Yeah.
So he's like, he's just following up. But
yeah.
Amberly Vale believes that there's some shit, that there's also a chaos cult on the same plateau.
Ooh.
So she decides she's gonna, because she has not made her presence as an Inquisitor known to the greater forces on the planet. So she goes with Cade with her entire her entire retinue minus her I can't remember his role, but he's like her knowledge database, and of course without Reichel, the psyker who every time Cade sees her has to mention she has the most beautiful
tits.
I love how that's consistent. It's like she's stark raving mad, but God, she's got great boobs.
Oh wait, do you know what a salamander looks like, by the way?
Yes. I think we've seen it in one of the games.
No.
We haven't? Kane describes it numerous times, including the fact that he always has a heavy bolter attached to his.
That tracks, yeah. If you want to know what it looks like?
But no. Her idea, though, because again, she has not made herself known. She's like, we're all going to pose as Imperial Guard.
As what? You got out there.
We're all going to pose as Imperial Guard.
Oh no.
Her... Amber, I'm going with you. I always thought I would look good in a uniform. Next page, Kane. For one thing, she was right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, Kane cannot resist describing how much he loves Amberly Vale. And at the same time, he hates her.
Yeah. He's like, God, I love this woman.
And then
God, I wish she didn't look at me this much.
I love, like, she has a set of power armor she doesn't use often because her tech priest hates her because she keeps breaking it.
I trust, yeah. Side note, I do love Inquisitor power armor. It's so fun.
You just sent it to me.
Yeah,
no, I've seen that.
Yeah,
I've seen the Salamander.
What was it in?
It wasn't, I think it was Dawn of War.
You might be thinking of the Chimera. The Chimera looks very similar.
I might be thinking of a Chimera.
Because the Chimera is like just like that, basically, but like the top's just flat, basically. Like it doesn't have a little like gun stand there. A lot of Imperial Guard vehicles kind of look a little samey to each other sometimes. But
yeah. I know Kane likes the Salamander because it's fast. He always has a bolter attached to it, and Jurgen drives it like a goddamn madman, but somehow has never crashed.
Salamanders are command vehicles generally, yeah. Like that's what they're meant for.
Yeah, he always requisitions a custom version of it.
What's custom about it?
Well, it's specifically one thing he always wants us to have a heavy bolter.
That's actually a base thing for them. That's a base option.
The Valhallans don't typically run it.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Because remember, he always requested during his time with the Valhallans.
Yeah, that tracks.
In this book, or he was in a Salamander with a heavy bolter, he used the heavy bolter to gun down a hive tyrant.
So crazy, yeah.
Here's the thing. He gets shot by the frag round, and then the bolter gets destroyed by the other hive tyrant, and he proceeds to kill the other hive tyrant.
In melee combat.
Yes, why? Because he's Kai's fucking Kane.
The thing about Kai's Kane is he's legitimately really fucking competent. Like, he looks like a fucking clown sometimes. Then you get a shade sword and you realize it's really warm. He knows how to fight.
Yeah, no, he's a... Again, I always...
Really
it's the one thing he will openly admit about himself. He's proud of his skills as a duelist.
Yes.
He won't toot his own horn, which, goddamn, the motherfucker fought a coordinate space marine in melee.
To be fair. He didn't kill the space
Oh, yeah. That was Jurgen.
Not the gun did. Because that's actually not the difficult thing, is not fighting... Well, the difficult thing is still fighting one off, because, you know... If you're a master duelist and you're a human, you can fend off a marine. The issue comes in killing them.
Yeah.
Because if you don't go for a lethal blow, it's probably and you're probably dead. You know? But he didn't have to. He just parry him, he came back, and melt a gun. Because do you know what melt a gun kills?
Everything.
The answer is yes. The answer is yes.
I won't lie. I was tempted with this build to run a Melta, but then like I just saw how much benefit I get for the shotgun. I'm like, fuck it, shotgun.
Is there no Inferno pistol in this game?
I'm not sure, but I know there's a flamer pistol. I actually usually give Argenta training in flamers just because that just feels right.
Mm-hmm. Here's the
Sister of Battle.
Yeah.
It's weird to me that she does not start with flamer training.
Starts bolter training though?
She starts with bolter.
It's not right. Like, they should have all three, but I get why they'll start with it.
Yeah, I'm
also, any sister battle with plasma feels so wrong.
Yeah.
The three holy weapons of the Sisters of Battle are the Bolter, the Flamer, and the Melta.
What?
Also, context. An Inferno pistol, if you don't remember.
No, it's a Melta pistol.
I remember you.
Have
you come to save us?
God.
Honestly, you know what I wish there was?
Hmm.
A fun little admech gun called the Arc Pistol.
I know there's an arc rifle in this game.
They're very different.
It's like, I've only seen it once. I've only seen it once.
Do you want to know what an arc pistol does? Well, it's like a lightning gun, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's like, what's his name from Star Wars? It's like zapping someone with lightning? No. It creates a lightning bolt between you and the target. Full power lightning bolt out of a fucking pistol.
I love how absurd this shit is. I was explaining earlier the humble las rifle. Like how the fact, like, you know, it can blow off people's fucking arms by our standards. Yeah, the las gun.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Yeah, it's wonderful. It's like, by all standards, compare, like, if you had a las gun in modern day, you'd be the deadliest motherfucker on the planet.
Yeah, they're incredibly efficient too.
But in the world of 40k,
they're okay against like people.
Yeah, until
against like space
or Tyranids, like the bigger nids.
Well, yeah.
Oh, speaking of the nids, same book with Cade. He decides, because after his, you know, killing of 2 hive tyrants, the motherfucker walked away from that with just a concussion.
I have seen that scene actually specifically.
Yeah, so he's like, okay, like, he basically puts on an act like, oh, I'll go reassure the citizens. So, you know, basically in a way like feigning it a little bit, so because he doesn't want to go back to the front lines, because, you know, he's Kane.
Mm-hmm.
I shit you not. He gets there and he's like, don't worry, we will save you all because you are the hope of the Imperium. He's screaming outside and there's a fucking lictor. Yeah, he proceeds to fight a melee again. And he's like, okay, this can't get much worse. The crowd starts screaming again. He turns around and there's 3 fucking witches.
Witches?
No, witches. There's a witch and chaos sorcerers, essentially.
Oh, witches.
And they're just far enough away from Jurgen where it's not working.
The blink's not helping, yeah.
And then, but
quick thing. I ask because witches are actually a specific named thing for a different faction.
True.
Do you know faction?
Eldari?
Drukari.
But no, Kane.
Their main like 3 main things to them, like the witches, the Cabal, and something else. So that's.
I said witches because
No, it's a correct term. I just did.
Yeah, it's because, but also because one of them was female and an ecclesiarch cult said witch.
Yeah, no, it's a really fine term for actually usually used just for psychers in
What are you
general.
going
Is
to do
like
to me?
deny the witch, etc.
Yeah.
But when you said witch there, I was thinking Drakari, but
Oh,
when you did chaos, I'm like,
by the
oh,
way,
yeah, fair enough.
letting you know, Dark Heresy's Alpha's apparently been given a launch date. For the next Alcat game.
Yeah, I remember Dark Heresy, yeah.
The one with that your friend is very upset about.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, we're getting a Tau!
Oh, yes!
It's a crew.
Fuck! Yeah.
Here you go.
Personally, I love the Kroot. Do you know why?
Hmm.
Unlike a normal Tau, Kroot can actually get the respect of Space Marines.
Yeah. So, Dark Heresy is
launched.
Yeah. The Alpha is launching in Q4 of 2025. So actually pretty soon. And and they've already said it's coming out on PS5, Xbox, and PC.
Okay.
And of course, one of the top comments: when you say Alpha comes, you mean Alpharius. Here's the thing. I was talking about the Alpha Legion earlier because there's the one game, Warhammer Inquisitor. The GV is kind of a fun Diablo style game for Warhammer.
Yeah, consider picking it up on sale before.
I would say pick it up on sale. You get to play as a tech priest as one of the classes.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
I like tech priests.
But here's the thing. You have two types of missions. There's the actual story missions, and there are random encounter missions, kind of like the challenge risks back in Diablo.
Yeah.
Where you fight against every goddamn faction of Chaos, including the Alpha Legion.
Your Act 5 is still full of people
not
loyal
Chaos.
to House
Or do you mean
Ocelia.
Chaos Space Marines?
Chaos Space Marines.
Iron Warriors?
I believe they were there too. Mind you, it's mostly just dress up for the name. They don't actually do anything special.
That's honestly pretty fair, unless they're like cult Marines, like Death Guard.
But it was just funny when I was going through the list, like, okay, World Eaters, blah blah blah, Emperor's Children. Why the fuck's the Alpha Legion here?
Night Lords?
I think Night Lords are there, though that's the thing I'm really excited about with Dark Heresy. Night Lords.
Like dedicated Night Lords, yeah. I like Night Lords. They're fun. They're a fun antagonist. I don't like the Night Lords because I can't. They feel a little too. They feel almost mustache twirling, like edgy
What, the Night Lords?
Evil. Yeah.
I mean, let's talk about the time they took over the ship.
I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please.
That's
Take
not
me to your
in the
vessel.
top 5 of the worst things they've
I
done.
know, but that's I'm just saying that's like kind of like one of the more dramatic, like, mustache twirl evil villains things. Like
No. The most mustache twirling shit they did was they exsanguinated the population of an entire planet just to bait some Marines that were in orbit. Do you know what exsanguinate means?
No.
They drained the blood of every person on the planet for basically shits and giggles. Reminder, they don't technically follow any Chaos God.
They're doing this.
They're just like this.
They're
doing it for the love of the game.
It's like, why did they kill all these people? Because they could. But,
Oh, by the way, so, you know where I was on Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Do you?
I don't know exactly where, but I know we were state-wise.
Yeah, but do you know why I was down there? So
Wedding, right?
Yeah, so the wedding was on Wednesday. It was a little rough. It was a little rough. The officiant for the wedding, got the dates mixed up and was an hour late. And because she was late, it started raining during the vows.
Oh God.
Let me finish. So, yeah, luckily it wasn't raining too badly. We managed to get to the reception not too bad, but still. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, I've said this before, we've had this conversation. I love just how absurd 40k gets at times.
Yes.
Kane is always still one of my, personal favorite. Just because, the greatest saying to describe Kane, the Emperor gives his silliest battles to his silliest...
he gives his hardest battles to his silliest soldier.
That's Cage.
You can't even call them silly battles, because they're not silly battles.
Oh, no, they get downright absurd with what the fuck's going on. Like, the one who goes to a planet, it's like, oh, you're here to do a Tyranids. What the fuck do you mean there's a rogue Inquisitor? Yeah. Then there was another...
do you know how much comically dumb shit you have to do to get counted as a rogue Inquisitor?
You know what the fuck? Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah. Do you know what this motherfucker wanted to do?
What?
So, okay, the story for this motherfucker goes as follows. Tech priests found an object. They originally reported to the Ordo Xenos because they thought it should go there. But one of them realized what the fuck this rock does. And he's like, we should have told the Ordo Hereticus. And everyone's like, fuck no. It's the rock that can awaken psychers.
Yeah, fair enough.
And he gave it... this is what the Inquisitor wanted to do. He wanted to awaken all of humanity as psychers to destroy the Eye of Terror.
I mean, that's just a little crazy. You know what it took last time to get someone counted as a rogue Inquisitor? They destroyed a few too many planets unnecessarily.
Right,
with zero actual reason to destroy them. And you got there quite a few before the Inquisition... The Inquisition was like, maybe we should stop him from doing this. Because, like, as an Inquisitor, you can get away with a hysterical amount of bullshit. Because you're a fucking Inquisitor who's going to tell you no. Unless it's a Solar Commander, so, you know, High General of the, what's it called? But basically, it has to be a Lord of Terra, basically. Or, depending on the chapter, probably a Space Marine. Or, alternatively, fun fact, there's one other person and one other time where even an Inquisitor has to be respectful.
And that would
the captain of a Navy ship when you're on their ship.
That actually explains why the fuck that the Inquisitor in this game is respectful to us. Henris or whatever, you know, the Inquisitor you recruit in this game, he's very respectful to you as the Lord Captain of the Rogue Trade, Rogue Trader and all that. He is on your ship. You are in charge. He also knows that every single member of this crew will kill him before they kill me.
That's the reason why they're always respectful, is because this is your domain. They don't fuck around there, because they will disappear you. But like, oh, it's a really big ship, man, you know. We lost him around, deck, fucking 3. That's the last time we saw him. Maybe he got, fell somewhere.
Yeah,
who knows?
Here's the thing also, keep in mind, what makes even my ship worse. I know that there's a problem currently on my ship. It's just something that will be expanded with, what?
Cult.
Oh no, we already dealt with the cult. No, there's something worse. Oh no, it's a cult, but it's not like Chaos Cult.
Gene Stealers.
That's the whole point of the Veil of Shadows expansion. There's a Gene Stealer cult on my ship right now.
Yeah.
Which it is wild. I was talking about this with Proto last night. Like the way that this game handles like the other factions, because the primary factions we deal with over the course of the game are of course Eldar, Dark Eldar, and Chaos of various flavors, including Tzeentchian Demon. We don't fight the Thousand Suns, it's just Tzeentch's demons.
That's fair.
I believe World Eater Space Marines can show up. And Slash Demons are a thing you deal with. And of course, most notably, Word Bearers.
They're Chaos and Divine, so it makes sense.
Fuck off, Lorgar.
Yeah,
you
fucking
nerd.
Fuck Erebus.
I'll say, really quick with the game, the reason why I always recommend do this first is loot everything from jewelry to the very last manuscript, and it gives you an extra 2 profit factor. If you do this later, you cannot get this profit factor.
That's good.
Yeah, because profit factor this early is very important.
Yeah.
I do like this, to my love, the master of the Vox for me.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it always business with you, Vidius? Could you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? If you're interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for a lubricant used in kitchen servitor implement maintenance. The quartermaster of store compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means that we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10. Even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel.
I love that.
I fucking love how absurd that shit is. But, yeah. Fucking Lorgar, though. Oh, God. Okay. Of all the traitor faction Primarchs, which one's the biggest bitch?
Dead or alive?
We'll count dead.
Curse. Night Lords. 100%.
Yeah, it's Curse versus
Man
Night
is
Lord.
such a bitch. He let himself get killed by... He is like the only one of the fucking Primarchs that got killed by a normal in quotations human.
Yeah, wasn't he just because like he wanted to prove fate was unchangeable or some bullshit?
Yes, because his whole thing was he isn't technically that bad of a person, but he saw himself in his fucking visions doing these terrible things. So to him, well, it's all set in fate, so I can't change it. I have to skin this woman alive for fate.
Yeah,
and he saw the day of his own death, and he was like, "Fucking finally, I'm right."
And he's just like, "You motherfucker, you're a bitch." Like, wasn't the whole reason, like, isn't it implied that he saw all, like, the dark, horrific shit in the future, meanwhile Sanguinius saw all the good shit?
Well, both of them just had different types of foresight. Because, honestly, several of the comics just had foresight.
Of its own, of course.
You know?
And then there's Scary Bird Man.
Oh, Korax meeting fucking Lorgar post-heresy is great, because Lorgar's went to a fucking...
Isn't he just trying to kill Lorgar?
We'll get to that. So they fought on Isval when the heresy first started, right? And now, Korax is after his ass. He's like, I'm fucking making up for it, I'm killing Lorgar. Lorgar's like, I'm not the same as I was on Isvan, and he's the Demon Primarch now. Korax, who's went into a fucking crow demon, was like, neither am I.
He's just like, what the fuck?
Remember, he is not Chaos. He's not a traitor. He just went into the warp like, huh. As Primarchs, we are naturally related to the warp. Caw, I'm a crow demon now. Get fucked.
And he's just constantly fucking with Lorgar.
He wants Lorgar dead so fucking bad.
I can imagine Lorgar's like, you know, being his fucking bitch, so, like, just doing his bullshit of like, this is my Chaos Undivided sermon, and then use your caw, motherfucker, as he shits on his book.
No, you just hear the fucking Prowler theme from Spider-Man. As he's just in the shadows of up him like Batman, waiting. Like, oh fuck.
Like, okay, I'm trying to remember which the loyal Primarchs are currently in the warp. Just no one knows what the fuck they're doing. We know...
Just doing stuff.
We know he's there. Korvax is in there trying to specifically kill Lorgar.
Yeah, Russ is actually trying to find a way to bring the Emperor back.
Is that actually what's going on, or is he trying to kill Magnus? I've heard both.
No. I believe he's trying to find a specific thing in the warp to cure the Emperor.
No.
It is not
that
he's in there. We know Jagatai's in the webway, right?
I believe so, yeah. I don't read a lot of Wait Scars stuff.
Yeah. Last I heard, Jagatai's in the web, specifically in the webway, trying to fuck with the Dark Eldar.
Yeah.
Which is...
Honestly, there's a lot of shit to do in the webway, to be fair.
Yeah, which is what...
Like, the webway is ridiculous.
I remember when we were talking about this game, when they announced we were getting a Space Marine, and I was just like, I'm surprised at the Space Wolf.
I'm not super surprised. Space Wolves are kind of just around, you know?
It's true, it's just like...
They're Alpha-Borean.
I just thought it'd be a good opportunity to include, a White Scar.
I mean, I would love it to be a White Scar, because I do like the White Scars. They're very fun, you know?
But, I mean,
I don't read out very often, but they're very fun.
I'm still happy it's a fucking, Space Wolf, though, because it's not a fucking Ultramarine.
Yeah. Honestly, Let's see.
I don't hate.
Yeah, Space Wolf is probably the most neutral of the options because like, they'll probably go along with
for a
whatever you
navigator
do
to
in
conduct
general.
herself.
The funny thing
They're not
is,
up their ass to the fist.
the funny thing is, so if I remember correctly, in terms of like the Greater Warhammer timeline, because like the dates assigned to Rogue Trader,
yeah,
it's around the same time as Space Marine 2. The funny thing is, the name and voice of the Space Wolf at the beginning of Space Marine 2,
it's the same name.
it's the same as the one in Rogue Trader. But isn't it the same Space Wolf? I'm like, it could be because the warp does bullshit.
It could just be a coincidence, though.
It could just be, but God, I just like to imagine it's like how dangerous is the Space Wolf? The warp cloned him, especially because funny thing. There was a glitch very early. It was just bad coding very early in this game because this game's late game had a lot of weird coding things that happens a lot with Owlcat.
Yeah.
I went into the second part of Act 4. This locked up the game. It soft locked it, but I had 2 of the Space Wolf.
Jesus.
So I'm just like, one went off to join the is that the Death Watch?
Death Watch.
One went up to join Death Watch, one stayed with me. That is my canon.
You know what I find funny about the Black Shields? Part of the Death Watch is what Titus was before he rejoined the Ultramarines. It's where they burn off their old heraldry. Do you know what most of them are? Renegades.
Yeah, because wasn't...
Honestly, they remove their heraldry because you don't want to ask what their heraldry is.
Wasn't Titus put there and like everyone who saw what the fuck Titus was accused of was just like, what the fuck?
It was an Inquisitor overstepped their bounds massively. Said Inquisitor, fun fact, I believe later on was possessed by a demon.
Was
he was legitimately just showing chaos.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Fucking Landro's dumb fuck reporting Titus was a gross violation of the space book. But it's against space book.
He had legitimate worries of him being chaos tainted.
But wasn't
it was more of who he said it to. He should have reported it to the chaplain.
Yeah, he should report to the chaplain of the Ultramarines. Like, the Ultramarines tend to deal with that internally
of their
before,
company, yes.
Yeah, before Inquisition.
The Inquisitors are kind of bastards. I think it was Calgar who was like, fucking pissed. Calgar was like, God fucking damn it, the Inquisition again. Fun fact, did you know Calgar is not actually Calgar?
Wait, what?
Calgar isn't Calgar.
Really?
That's not his actual name, yeah.
Huh.
It's the name he took. During his trial, I believe he was like a servant. Basically, during his trial to become a space marine, he was one of his friends who he was with was named Calgar, and they found basically a chaos cult during the trial. And this, I guess, is part of I don't really remember it super well, but basically, he managed to foil the plot, but the actual Calgar dies. So he took on his friend's name in his honor.
Okay.
Honestly, a lot of the chapter masters are really like, they do a good job at them just being like genuinely really cool characters that like are the
Calgar. Yeah, Calgar's always the one I hear about as just being awesome.
I hear about a few of them. I hear about him.
It's him and the Salamanders. I know some stories about.
Vulcanistan, yeah, he's a fucking.
The main one I know about him is just his
Dante.
Dante is his whole other. What is Dante?
Do you know who the chapter master was? I'm pretty sure before him.
Before Dante.
I think it was Ralderon. Like, Blood Angels chapter masters are just like these fucking blenders, and it's great.
Lord Captain.
Like, they are these absolute menaces. And I'm pretty sure so far Dante has not fallen to the Black Rage, which means that could happen.
It could happen, but I will laugh. Here would be the dumbest fucking thing if he ever falls to the Black Rage. He falls to the Black Rage, he's the first Blood Angel to come back completely.
No, that's he wouldn't be the first. Yes, it's very rare. Like, single digits kind of shit.
It's like...
But he would be one of the ones to do that, yeah, because he is that kind of...
It's like...
He has that willpower.
He is the living embodiment of plot armor.
A little bit. Not fully. I'm pretty sure he's being kind of protected by Sanguinius, though, you know? Like, legitimately, man is just... He's
Oh,
ancient.
Right.
Do you know how old Dante is?
He was there during the heresy.
Huh?
Wasn't he there during the heresy? Also, by the way, I am
No,
I am welcoming a group onto my ship.
Okay.
Let's talk about the death cults.
I don't want to know about them.
I don't know. Like, this fucking death cults, like, they get... Like, look at how elaborate this bullshit is.
It's not right.
Fucking, it's just like they do a whole dance with blades, and you see, like, half the crew's like, oh, fuck. And we're just like, what the fuck did I just let on my ship? Please clean that blood up. Even Abelard's just like, what the fuck?
You're going through our ceremonial decorations a little faster than the Foxmaster accepted.
Yeah.
That's right.
So, okay, these are the group, the assassin you get from this is, by default, a blade dancer.
Yeah.
Well, actually, not by default, will only be a blade dancer. Which, blade dancer, great melee class. But she also comes with a unique origin. She gets the blood splatter from attacking enemies is used as a power-up.
Ooh, that's nice fun.
Yeah, and one of her items she carries is a vial of fucking blood that she uses as a grenade. Arbites, as a passive, well, one of your talents you can pick up, you can, once per turn, throw a grenade. It deals 0 damage. It does not use any of your combat actions for the turn.
Mm-hmm.
It does absolutely nothing.
Okay.
You just throw a rock at an enemy.
Yeah, for months in blood.
Alright, and they proceed to cut themselves because, you know, blood. They are a blood cult.
Yes.
It is the gift.
It's one of the factions of the Imperium that's just like, we're totally not corn worshippers, we swear.
The followers
They just do such weird bullshit. Like,
it's a little sketchy.
I remember as soon as I heard, like, because I believe around the same time they announced the Death Cult assassins for this. Chaos Gate also got its assassins. And I'm just like, why? The assassin groups in 40k are just so fucking extra.
The silent verdict.
Wait. Because Death Cult is different. I mean, the temples, assassin temples.
Chaos Gate got the assassin temples. We got a Death Cult.
To be fair, the assassin temples are even more bad shit.
Yes, because
the recruitment process looks like for the assassin temples.
Which one?
Well, it's the base recruitment process is the same for almost all of them. Hey, you're above average. You don't exist anymore. Here, you're on the ship and fight to the death.
Oh yeah, the whole reason this group decides to make their presence known to me, they've been on my ship this entire time.
Yeah.
The main reason they decided to let us know is his tarot told him to show up.
Yeah.
So they've got the Emperor's Tarot, which the fact that shit's working.
It works generally.
I love how even the Zinch demon in my head's just like, what the fuck?
It always works. It's very fun. There's one. It's like every time they drew the tarot cards, they just lit on fire, and it's like we're kind of fucked here, aren't we?
The fact that there's a Zinch demon in your head for this entire game, that will just
very Zinchian thing, just like chit chatting with you.
Does any of the stuff it say make sense? Fuck no.
It's a Zinch demon. It never makes sense.
So you may offer the souls of
these
traitors as a gift to him.
Because the first choice it gives you, because it's at the very start of the game, you know, it's like, walk through the fire. If you take the Zinch demon's hand, that's the, heretical, dogmatic, the Emperor's light shines through me, just walk through the fucking fire.
Mm-hmm.
And then just like, fuck the fire, get my crew out of here.
Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
I kind of walk the line between dogmatic and iconoclast. Because here is my thing.
I will tell you of the treacherous blood.
I see the value of human life, and I go dogmatic because at least the Emperor worshippers aren't going to fuck me over like the fuck for fun, like the chaos.
Yeah.
Because, as I was talking about earlier, Zeech will fuck with you just because he thinks it's funny. Nurgle, while he loves you, will experiment on you with his poisons.
It's an experiment on you. His blessings aren't just plagues.
Yeah, Korn... Actually, Korn's a better father than Big E.
Korn won't really fuck with you as long as you're getting blood for him. He doesn't really mind. Slanesh won't fuck with you. He'll just fuck instead.
Yeah, I said Slanesh will do shit just for pain, pleasure, and fun. Usually all three.
Here's a guy we turned into a living harp. Why? Reasons.
Like, it's like if you get if you're fighting Tyranids, you're getting eaten alive. But goddamn, if you get shot in the head by their flesh borers, you're dead quickly.
Yeah,
Orcs.
A lot of them, if you're not hitting the head, then it'll start burrowing into you, and it's awful.
I know, but like you at least will die.
Yeah.
Orcs, if you're fighting an orc, you will die.
Yeah.
Necrons, you get shot, you're fucking a liquid now. You're just a liquid.
No, you're dust.
Yeah, you're dust. And then there's the Dark Eldar. God, you pray for death.
Hopefully die quickly. They don't capture you, because if they capture you, it's gonna be
You're a couch.
You are furniture now.
Okay, so the death cult has brought to me two people they claim during that they are traitors. The options I have, I can question the death cult. I've heard enough. Throw the treacherous scum out of an airlock. And would you believe that is the nicest option I could choose?
Yeah, that makes sense. Just fuck it away with you.
Well, it's just one of the nicer ones. I could also just, like, strip to their position, but this is 40k. They are more than likely traitors, and they are part of that chaos cult. Out the fucking airlock.
Yeah.
Like, the evidence that they present is, basically, the Emperor's Tarot told them these are traitors. How?
We kill for less.
As I say, it's 40k. We kill for less. I've heard enough. Throw them out the airlock. I just love, like, you could just be the most horrible person, and the rest of the... Because, like, compare this to, compare it to Wrath of the Righteous. Wrath of the Righteous, if you go down the Lich path, a good chunk of your team will be like, nope, fuck this, we didn't sign on, and they'll leave.
And this, you'd be awful, and, like...
The crew's just like, okay.
Par for the course.
Par for the course.
Well, a few of these are not being awful. A few of these are just being, like...
It's par for the course. Like, being a good person in the context of 40k is different than being a good person in the context of Wrath of the Righteous.
Yes.
You will be my shadow. Join me. But yeah, especially because of the fact that the enemy factions we are dealing with in 40k as opposed to Wrath. In Wrath, it's a lot more. It's shadow factions. Chaos cults are a thing.
There's subterfuge.
The one faction not the faction. The one thing I always point towards, in this was one review I remember seeing very early on with someone complaining about this game, like, punishing you for being a good person, which was helping a bunch of refugees. It's like, if you read the context of what was going on, the refugees, you are told you shouldn't take them because there are more than likely chaos cultists among them.
Yeah.
That is your own fault. This is the world of 40k. There is...
Especially when it comes to chaos, anyone can be an enemy.
Yeah. Also, yeah. So with when you meet the death cults, that is the start of the first main expansion.
Yeah.
Which the first main expansion, the fact that it does, I love the fact that it does not focus on like a whole new planet or a whole new area. It is the ship.
It's nice, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. The things I could do because of the fact that I'm a soldier, I could either get these abilities, but because of the type of Arpedes I am, my shotgun I can either get double slug, which is this shotgun attack allows the arbitrator to make 2 single shots against the target with a shotgun. Nice. Or Grizzly, which is the shotgun has 10 additional armor penetration and it affects 15 levels of bleeding. I think I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with that one because of the fact. May I just share like what the fuck I have going on with my build really quick, like completely.
Sure.
So as I said, I'm an arbitrator soldier, so that gives me a lot of shotgun mastery, and then there's also the fact that I get run and gun, so I essentially get 2 attacks. That range penalty does not fucking matter to a shotgun.
Yeah.
To go a step further, my origin, like not my origin, my home world is a fortress world.
Okay.
This gives me access to the ability. Where is it? Is it an active ability? No, it's Here we go. Fortress World gives me access to a talent called Never Stop Shooting. Each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain plus 10 stacks of Never Stop Shooting. At the start of their turn, there is a percentage chance based on the amount of stacks that the first attack of the round will cost 0. I could get 2 free attacks, and then you heard what I just picked up. So I'm essentially, how many times are you firing the shotgun? Yes.
Fair enough.
And then giving Abelard Taunting Scream, because the Abelard's whole point is holding aggro and smacking with a fucking thunder hammer.
Yeah.
As the saying for this game goes, Abelard?
Introduce me.
Besides that.
Abelard. Crush their nuts.
I fucking love the perils of the warp just because it's like, what's gonna happen? I have no fucking idea.
Kind of sad we lost that on the tabletop.
Yeah.
It's like on the tabletop, it's like it used to be its whole own phase where you can get different spells and stuff like that for each character. Which is really cool. And it was like an action you could do to like deny the witch, where you can like stop someone from casting, basically.
Yeah.
Or at least I think for like doubles or something like that, it would Perils of the Warp, and it could be anything from like damage taken to just oh no. One that still has it, I believe, is Necromunda, where if you're a psyker, you can get perils, and guess what perils can do? Woe upon thee, demon spawn.
Yeah, no. Okay, so can I show you one that was fucking batch insane for a Peril of the Warp that happened to me when I was playing this at one point? I'm on the main planet of this area where most of the story takes place for this sector. I shit you not. I go to use just Psychic Shriek for her, and it spawns a Greater Zeech demon in the middle of all this. And it's level 20.
Jesus.
I'm just like, game, why?
Hey.
Oh my god. I keep forgetting how much shit happens as soon as you head over to the one side of this, because I had the Death Cult joined, I had the Navigator needing to talk to me, and now I have a riot going on in the lower levels of my ship.
Just shoot someone as an example.
I'm not a commissar. Though,
yeah.
I do, one thing I will admit that I love about playing a commissar in this game.
Yeah.
It's either, because you get to use the commissarial ability once per combat encounter. It's either you shoot an enemy, and if that enemy dies, everyone gets a bonus. Or you shoot an ally, and everyone gets a bonus for free. So it's like, oh, what are you doing? But why are you pulling out the plasma pistol, Lord Captain? Boom!
Traditionally, it's a bolt pistol, but we'll let it slide because you're an Inquisitor. By the way, do you know my favorite Inquisitor actual like model is? He's Legend Diablo. There was an Inquisitor called Inquisitor Karamazov, right?
I've heard the name.
And he's this old man.
Is he the guy on the throne?
Yes. Have you seen the throne?
You know why I've seen him?
Huh.
He's the main character in TTS.
Do you know that's attached to the throne there?
It's a
multi-barrel thing.
Yeah.
It's
Melta, right?
It's a master crafted multi-melta.
So
that's fucking scary.
He is basically the very early in TTS. They went, the Emperor hears about the Inquisition. He hears about all that shit, and he's just like, "What the fuck? Shut down. We're gonna reorganize it from the ground up. So it's less religious fanaticism."
Yeah.
And Karasov here hears that, and he thinks, oh, it's the throne has been infiltrated. We need to solve this shit. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So you can imagine his surprise when he finally makes it into the throne room, and he looks there, and there's Big E on the golden toilet. He looks down. There is the Captain General of the Custodes, and behind him is Magnus the fucking Red. He's just like, damn it! And then Big E proceeds to fuck with him. He's like, you're actually one of the shards of my soul. I am? I'm like, God damn it, Father. Magnus banishes him and the rest of the Inquisition to the warp. Where it's like, they can't get worse. And it's like, have you ever tried a tangerine? And it's fucking Caldor Drago.
Mm-hmm.
Who, for a moment, also sits on his own copy of the throne, because Caldor Drago is a meme in it, because this was at the height of people not liking Caldor Drago because he was a Mary Sue.
You cut out the end there.
Yeah. This was at the height of people not liking Drago because of the fact that he was seen as a Mary Sue.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't think he's still it's people like that faction more than him.
Yeah, granites are fun. Caldor Drago doesn't really come up, I don't think, too often right now. So I think he's just kind of in the warp right now.
Who else is in the fucking warp?
A few people.
I know we mentioned Jagatai. No, he's in the webway. We mentioned Lehman. We know all the Chaos Primarchs pretty much hang out there.
Yeah.
Wasn't Fulgrim just hanging there for a good while because his pride was hurt?
He was vibing on his pleasure planet, yeah.
Mostly because after the,
Oh, yeah. Right, or maybe because of that, yeah.
But I think it's safe to say...
How badly did you get your pride hurt? It made him weaker. Because it was just, you've been down here for a millennia. What words do you have for me? Bitch. Firespawn.
I love that. My favorite part about that is still the two fucking the fucking Thousand Sons just look at each other, nod, and then just kill themselves.
Oh no, it's beyond that. They're listening to this whole fucking back and forth. At first it's like, oh fuck, virus bomb, stop.
And then Fulgrim does his...
Because at first, when they first got down there, they were like, what fucking planet are we on? Remember, the Thousand Sons weren't on Istvan.
Yeah.
So they didn't know what planet this was. They were just sent there by Magnus. And they were like, what planet is this? And they go into the bunker, into this old, old underground.
And there's Ryladar.
Yeah. And they're like, oh, we know those colors. Why is he... Oh, he's a dead dread? No, he's not dead. As his assault cannon just loads and just spins up on the Emperor.
Are you loyal?
Well, he asks.
Yeah.
Your legion. Do they still stand? And he's like, you wouldn't like the answer. And he's like, I don't care if I would like the answer. Are you still loyal? And they're like, was this a beacon for rescue? He's like, no, it's not a fucking beacon. It was a lure. And like, for sneaky snake man. And then this back and forth of he's like, you've been down here, you look terrible. And you've been down here for a millennia. What do you have to tell me? I have no words for you.
Except
virus
bitch.
Bomb. No, just I have no words for you, virus bomb. It gets slowed. And Fulgrim's like, but imagine all the glory we could have. And he basically tells Fulgrim, if it's glory you think I'm after, then you forget who I am. And in that moment, the Thousand Sons, because he's like, I own you. You don't have a choice. You will be remade. You will be flesh once more, right?
Yeah.
And in the moment, Thousand Suns, they didn't see the Mad Dreadnought. They saw a warrior who refused to die. They saw a warrior who was about to have the greatest peril done to them. And you know what they thought? Because they were psychically linked. The Thousand Suns that were there were all psychically linked. They all were like, no. And the leader of them looked at Fulgrim and went, or he took, it was the, I think the exact quote was, he took the measure of Fulgrim and found nothing of value. Looks at Fulgrim, because it's the fucking chat and a fight between a dreadnought, an ancient dreadnought who's known. Like, when they heard the name, they were like, oh shit, right? And at that moment, they were like, no. Because they saw someone who refused to go down. And he lifts his pistol, and he shoots the sorcerer that was holding the virus bomb back. You know what the funniest part about that is? They're sorcerers. They knew the bomb wouldn't kill Fulgrim permanently. They did it just so that Rylanar would not be corrupted. Because he did not deserve that.
Yeah. Because they were the dust. They were dust, right?
Nope, sorcerers. They were flesh.
Oh, they were still flesh. So that virus bomb would have killed them too.
It did, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's so funny. It's like they're, you know, because they're all of them who were there were sorcerers, as in they. Because if you're a sorcerer of 1,000 Suns, you're not dust. That's how it worked. All the sorcerers of the Legion got, I think, a power buff from the Ruby. But if you're a non-sorcerer of the Legion, you got your dust. But yeah, they knew that that's something serious will kill them. But the response, Rylanar did not deserve that. And the quote of Rylanar deserves better than all of us. When they're initially talking to him, he doesn't remember who he is. And as they're talking, he starts to remember. And he asks, don't all legions have one? One whose job it is to remember all that matters. And what reminds him that he is the ancient Rylanar, the ancient of rights. Also, I don't think you understand how storied Rylanar was. Do you know where he fought and who he fought with?
Was he with Big E?
Yes. He was the first to carry the Aquila into battle. You know, the Emperor symbol?
Yeah, no, he's old.
Yeah. He got dreadnoughted in the War in the Webway. Like, he is old as fuck. And even the 1,000 Suns were like, oh fuck. Oh fuck.
This is the equivalent of just like coming upon like a great war hero, and you're just like, oh,
yeah,
fuck. Yeah.
Sorcerers, they saw his soul of just like this immutable warrior, who even in his absolute madness was still unwilling to fucking die. By the way, he got ripped out of the dreadnought during that.
Also,
Storm destroyed the he destroyed the gun arm and ripped him out of the what's it called, right?
Yeah.
And like the virus arm is like the blue flame of the virus arm is like creeping across the carapace of the dreadnought. And they see this writhing mass of flesh, and they're like, they can just feel this burning hatred from within them. And they're like, nah.
May I interrupt really quick, though, to talk about something that's kind of interesting about the story of Abelard. Do you know what his past was before he joined the Rogue Trader retinue?
I do not.
He was a member of the Imperial Navy.
Okay, makes sense.
So he left to join this Rogue Trader dynasty, and he did it because of the fact he saw in Lord Captain Theodora deeds a sign of true greatness. He is. The thing is, Lord Theodora was not exactly. She didn't really take note of all the going-ons on her ship. Abelard here, because of the fact that the accusation goes that one of the people on deck 4 had, might have had a chaos amulet.
Yeah.
The claims that the citizens have is like, we were looting the dead cultists for, like, boots and shit.
Yeah.
So someone picked it up. And, well, they cracked down as, fucking the Imperial Navy and the rest of the Empire does. They, like, revoked food, cut off heat, all that shit.
Yeah.
And Abelard, and like one of the things you could say to Abelard during this is maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead.
Damn.
Yeah, and his response is, I lost my temper, allow me to explain himself. He explains the story about, the whole point of he believes in the purpose of the rogue traders. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. They create impulse that creative impulse is entirely lacking during my time in the military.
Yeah.
And how he left everything behind. And basically just everything, like, because we're suggesting switching up protocol in the middle of a crisis when Lord Captain Theodora is not even cold yet.
Yeah.
And I do like the way you can, like the things you point out to him is like, Theodora trusted established protocols and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the dynasty, procreate. Oh yeah, keep building the future of the Von Vogus Procariate with me. Stop living in the past. Protectorate. Sorry, yeah. I'm tired too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm leaning back. I was just guessing because of what it looks like.
Yeah. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your lord. Blah blah. It's basically like just ways to respect you, but also in different ways. Basically, one way is like you were right, I'm wrong, but I kind of like this one. Actually, not this one. I kind of like I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your lord, captain, and rogue trader. Acceptance are living in the new world. The world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make.
Yeah.
That is very much the situation Abelard I feel needs to understand.
Yes.
We don't know what Theodora was doing at the end. We know she was kind of fucking around with something with the ruinous powers. Which is not a good sign.
Never is.
Yeah. Especially when said power is Zinch.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong.
Did you know there's actually a granite that carries a demon sword?
Yeah, but like, he carries it because anyone else who uses it will be corrupted. But he's just like, fuck you!
It's a prison word, basically. It's great. I love it.
Isn't that also a thing with the Black Templars?
No. It's the black sword, but it's not like a demon sword or anything.
Yeah, it's just fucking.
It's a really good sword.
I love how there's just fucking Fulgrim, where it's like he has the sword, and it's just like, what did it do?
Dick sword. Dick sword. I'm pretty sure it didn't just corrupt him. I'm pretty sure it switched his soul though. Like that's why we had the clone room for a bit.
Yeah. When a lore warp tests succeed, that is never a good sign.
Oh no.
The denial of nightmares. If worn by a psyker, the wearer gains immunity to the horrors of the warp effect. Fuck, that's actually really good. Yeah, basically it's just a giant psychic shriek. A dark gaping beastly mouth cleaving the universe in two. Now that the mad choir master has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the rogue trader's warship 2. Order the station to be explored. Burn everything or seal the station, dooming its ghostly inhabitants to an eternity of suffering.
Burn everything.
Burn everything. Yeah.
Because like that doesn't seem worth it. That seems.
I just I burnt it with the void torpedoes. I'm not fucking with that shit. I did get the amulet though. That is not a bad thing, especially for psyker builds.
Yes.
And also, yeah, but I forgot my first trading partner out here. An unidentified void ship. They're like, we do not require assistance. Repeat, do not require assistance. Keep following the passers-by, won't they? And per protects, it's like, Let the vessel identify itself. Do not tell. Tell him we are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are a merchant vessel. We are a private merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn stupid head. Where did I hear this name for? Thunderfang. Yeah, they're not. I do love. It's like, damage report on the unknown vessel. Keep following the old course. Or main gun deck on my order. Aim weapons. Targeting.
Yeah, fuck them.
And then this, the high factorial becomes, your ladyship, please restrain your anger. The void ship has spacious hold. Perhaps they would be willing to establish trade relations. Fine, have it your way. Belay the order.
Okay.
Yeah. They are. Okay. Yeah. Stop playing games. Explain the truth. Yeah. I love you just hear them arguing. They are from the Fellow of the Void. They are essentially pirates. But if I remember correctly, they also tend to deal with Xeno shit.
Cold traders, yeah.
Yeah, they're cold traders. I think it's in Act 2, if I remember correctly, you can get like Eldar and Dark Eldar weapons. The good thing about them from here, though, their standard equipment includes a flamer, heavy leather armor, the camouflage robe, and 5 Melta charges.
Oh, I do love Melta.
If you decide to invest in them, Power Maul.
Ooh.
The Soul Pattern Chainsword. Mezzoa Pattern Autogun.
Quick thing, I do like how it has the different patterns of things.
Yeah. If you decide to really invest, Veil Render.
Also, Soul Pattern is not a very common one, damn.
Yeah. The Veil Render Power Sword, which is a pretty good early game power sword. Ratobi Pattern Great Sword, which is not bad early weapon for Abelard. Oh, and this is definitely added. Level 4 Reflective Shield for the Arbites.
Yeah.
Because yeah, that was definitely added with the expansion, because shields were not a thing in the release of the game.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't do anything. I'm gonna go to this one. I go to Rykid Minoris last, just because there's no point going there early. Yeah. Outside of one soldier survives. The thing is, with this soldier who survives, he does not add anything for him surviving, unfortunately. Everything else on Rykid Minoris kind of just will play out the same no matter what way you go to it, because of the fact planet's in the fucking open rebellion. If that shit's going on, it's usually because there's one of two things about to happen to a planet in 40k, let's be honest. It's either A, there's a chaos cult, or B, NIDS.
Gene Source, yeah. No, it could just be open rebellion. That does happen sometimes. It's just not as common.
Yeah, but when it's a mass planet rebellion.
Yeah.
Okay, here you go.
Krieg.
What
it was literally just a normal ass rebellion.
And that's what led them to be where they are now?
Yeah, they stopped paying their taxes. They went to open rebellion. Because they were like a hive world. And like they were like a pretty nice hive world. Not as nice as like a resort world, like a paradise world or anything like that, but like they were pretty nice. And they decided they paid too much in taxes. They stopped paying their taxes. One hive city was like, Dad, I'm scared. And don't the Imperium about why did? We're stretched too thin. Here's the keys to a dark age of technology armory under the planet.
And then shit went bad for Krieg.
They nuked this shit out of the planet. What does Krieg produce now?
Soldiers.
Yes. When they finally restored connection to the Imperium, do you know what the Imperium said? Oh, you're alive? Cool. You ready to pay your taxes? Okay. How do we pay the tithe? And they're like, okay, you can pay it in weapons. You can pay it in money. Or people. And they went, okay. How many divisions? Oh, you just got back from, war and all that. Say 2 regiments. And they said? Here's 4. Sorry we couldn't give you 5.
I was talking about this earlier. The fact that, okay, how's this? The fact that the only... Because I was talking about, like, the origins, like, the Death Worlds. The only 2 examples I know of are the Death Corps of Krieg and Katachan.
Katachan. There's a lot of, artificial Death Worlds, actually.
Yeah, is it...
Just, like, Admech Nukia Planet or something.
Also, I do love this. This is a Blade Dancer talent. The Blade Dancer's Medicaid skills are determined by weapon skill instead of intelligence.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I fucking love it. I love how absurd this shit is. While I remember, because like I said, this, the Assassin is a unique, origin. The origin talent is Raining Blood. Death Cult Assassin's next single target melee attack splashes blood in a 5-cell cone behind the target. The Death Cult Assassin and allies in the affected area gain Blood Blessed effect. Every enemy in this area, including the initial target, suffers the Blood Stain effect. Both effects last for 2 rounds. Additionally, all cells within the affected area are now covered in blood for 2 rounds.
Nice.
And she comes with a unique item. Fucking blood file.
You know what else makes me sad about current edition of 40k?
Huh?
There are so many cool things like different power weapons,
Yeah.
And the current edition boiled them all down to just power weapon. So, if it's not like a more unique power weapon, like a Thunderhammer or like, what's in there? Shock batons and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's just power weapon. So, it's a power axe. It's a power weapon. Oh, it's a fucking power maul. Power weapon. Which kind of sucks.
Hey, here you go. To continue the meme. Who are you? Did you come to the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. First option.
Abelard.
Teach this riffraff the proper way of addressing her sovereign. I love how he always just comes up with, like, just more and more extravagant ways to introduce you.
Yeah.
It's why we always have Abelard on your party. There are other characters who can fill the role. Abelard, introduce me.
Yes. Imagine you do over the box.
I gotta be funny. It's just like a Servo Skull comes up and you just hear Abelard introducing you.
I would love that. It would be great.
Yeah, so this planetoid was a prison. It's currently also in open rebellion, being led by the Warden.
Yeah.
Because the Warden found some shiny rocks and then went batshit insane.
That's about right.
It's like, why? Well, you see, he talks about Zinch, motherfucker. Yeah, it's, one of the people here is, because technically this system is not part of my, empire.
Jurisdiction?
Yeah, this is Winter Scale's territory.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the rebels are held up in the barracks. And she asks if you have not, if you've been to Minoris yet, because she's asking about, a communications officer named Jasper. What is your relationship with this man? We are engaged, your ladyship. I have not been there yet, because, I have not been there. If you go there first, you can actually tell her, no matter what, you can find him.
Okay.
Also, yeah, gee, I wonder if there's a Chaos Cult here. Look at the fucking wall.
Yeah, Chaos. The symbol Chaos.
That's, Undivided,
Also,
isn't it?
Actually,
I think...
similar.
I think that's just the...
I think it's just a general Chaos symbol, yeah.
Yeah. Because, yeah, it's just the
Undivided specifically is all the problems are equal, usually, I believe.
Yeah. That one, it also could just be the angle, which, like, the camera shows it.
It could be, but I think it's just like
Imperialis to serve the rogue trader. Do you ever regret it, Seneschal?
But,
what the fuck?
I do not regret it in the least.
Every single member of my party now just has an injury, and I don't know why.
Yeah, you got blown up.
No one got the injuries came after the explosion, like by a decent
There's
chunk.
lag. It's a bit of lag. It's fine. But there was this moment between two soldiers on Armageddon. One was a Marine. The other one was a guardsman, right?
Yeah.
And they had fought bitterly side by side. Like, it was a really rough battle, right? And guess what chapter the Marine belonged to?
Huh.
It's on Armageddon. Do you know which chapter? One of the chapters.
Who was it at Armageddon?
It's an early war Armageddon.
Was it Salamander or Ultramarine?
Templars.
Oh.
High Chaplain Grimaldus. This is where he
is that the one who has the one who has the voice that sounds like he's been gargling nothing but gravel?
Yeah, more or less, pretty sure. Yeah, interesting. Like kind of, I think he's one of these one. He is a badass, right?
Yeah.
And you know, he asks this, you know, small, tired man, because they had talked previously on the battlefield, and he went to look for his fiance. And when they meet up again, he has a medal on his shirt, and his clothes are a little different. Even he's an officer now, right?
Yeah.
And even Grimaldus asks him, you know, did you find, you know, your fiance? And even though Space Marines are not the paragons of emotional intelligence,
yeah,
he could see the sadness. And even Grimaldus was just like, I'm sorry. Because it was one of those things where, like, when it comes to Space Marines and Guardsmen and stuff like that, when you fight side by side and you prove yourself to be, like, you know,
effective,
not even super effective, like, you stand and fight.
Yeah.
You know, you don't retreat. Like, you get back up and you keep fighting. You gain some level of respect just because they understand the amount it takes. There was one, I believe it might have been Armageddon as well. He apologized to the Space Marine because he's like, you know, that they were sent to, you know, help them, and that, you know, he's a coward, you know?
Yeah.
Everyone, he thinks he's steeled himself. He sees some new horror. And do you know what the Marine says? No, you've done your duty perfectly fine. You stayed on the front lines and fought. It's not cowardice. You get moments here and there like that. That are just like Marines consoling normal humans, because it's just like, they understand that the shit's kind of fucked. And these are like normal ass people that are fighting these unimaginable horrors.
There's often you get the Space Marines where it's just like, why should I care? I am an Adeptus Astartes.
Yeah. It is the reaction, like the actions of the soldier, and which Marine it is, yeah.
Yeah, it all depends on like which chapter.
Yes, like Marine's malevolent. They kill you for that. Because it's funny. There was one where basically they used a medical tent as bait against orcs.
God damn it.
Guess who else was on the battlefield?
Who?
Guess which chapter?
Salamanders.
Uh-huh.
They were
Guess
not...
what happened afterwards?
I'm guessing they were not happy.
I believe one of the sergeants or the captains of the Salamanders came to have a talk with the Marine Malevolent.
How'd that?
Guess what he did? I think the gauntlet got taken off, and the door got closed.
Oh.
And he just fucking beat his ass. It was like, oh fuck.
I could have just pulled the shotgun on that motherfucker, but I would have also shot my ally.
Yeah. Out of all of the chapters of Space Marines, I would see if you know this little bit of trivia. Which chapter is most well known for using plasma?
I actually don't.
You have any guesses?
I know Salamander likes fire. Actually, no, tell me, Dark Angels.
Dark Angels. You know why?
Because Big E gave them a bunch.
Yeah, they have a lot of the old relic weapons and stuff like that.
I will always love the fact that the lion story is essentially just he stood up and then just walked the fuck away.
He just disappeared. Just walked into a forest and just gone.
And it's like, who's the first person he met?
No, he met some of the Fallen actually.
Yeah,
they vibe checked him, and he vibe checked him right back, and they were like, okay, cool, Dad is back, we're good. And then he meets a Chaos Sorcerer, kills him, and he's like, I killed you, or you're almost dead. Why do I still feel so slow? And the Sorcerer says, you're fucking old.
He's like, I'm what?
Fuck. Yeah.
And then there's fucking. It's like one of the other first people he meets is Dante.
Chapter is Dante, yeah.
And he's just like, oh, fuck.
I don't think he recognized Dante. He doesn't know him, but he was like, you served for 1,000 years. Holy shit, you're old. Because everyone has to be like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, and then
Dante's just been around for a while. And he's like, is that enough to check my identity? Yeah, there's no one I met that has the bearing of a Primarch, save for another Primarch.
Did you met another Primarch?
Yes, I thought you heard. Rabutsi Gilliman is alive.
Gilliman! Brother, I am back! And brother, what is that? They call it a smoothie. I love that comic so much.
Yeah.
Just standing next to a fucking Eldari.
If there was a chapter of Space Marines that would willingly work with the Eldari, who would it be?
Besides the Ultramarines now?
No, I mean, like, as their standard doctrine, like, they don't fight with the Eldar at all.
Definitely not the Salamanders. The Salamanders will burn an Eldari child.
Yes.
Which is funny.
It's not a traditional chapter.
Oh.
They're around for a while. Not during the heresy, just after the heresy. But they're not a traditional chapter.
Which one are they?
I'll give you that. I will say, their enemy, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Is it, it's not Deathwatch.
No, Deathwatch loves killing the Eldar.
Oh yeah, but it's they're Xenos hunters. That's their whole specialty.
Exactly. Although, I don't think Eldar are super high on the list usually, just because, like, it's the Eldar. If you're saying Deathwatch, there's usually bigger fish to fry. Nids. No, you're close. You're actually very close, though. It's not one that's attached to one of the Ordoses.
Which one?
Grey Knights.
Oh. Yeah, I wanted to...
Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I do love this. I love these options. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So he gives you, like, we'll be going. Options. Heretical. You may go. Kind of goes, I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go, tell my pilot that is the Lord Captain's order that you be sent to my ship. You will join my ship's crew. You have my personal pardon as a rogue trader. Dogmatic, I've changed my mind. By his name, I will not let heretical riffraff such as yourselves leave this place alive. They did kill the cultists, and they actually told me everything I wanted. So I would kind of be a dick move to kill them.
Yeah, if you were, like, really, like, Ordo Hereticus, Ordo Malleus kind of Inquisitor or whatever, you would kill them.
I'm not an Inquisitor.
What I mean is, like, that kind of area, like, you would kill them, so because of Chaos State. But Iconoclast, yeah, you would let them go, because, like, they fought valiantly against the war.
Yeah, oh, they just killed, like, 3 cultists in front of me, so I'm like, yeah, fuck it, you helped me. And they also gave me some information on loot. Also, I love this. How are we gonna open this, Melta?
Fair enough.
See, yeah, that's the items. I do like how most of the weapons for this game does a lot less generic weapons, and a lot of the generic weapons you do get are just immediately packed up.
Yeah.
Because it's not like, for example, like, Wrath, where it's like, why do you have 5,000 short swords? Oh, I'm gonna sell them all for my ever-growing potion addiction.
Explain sorry, I think this is up.
No, because after each combat encounter, you automatically heal to max health. Yeah. But it's if you have any wounds. Medicaid is mostly just for healing in combat or removing the injuries.
Yeah.
And in all honesty, it's easy to pick up Medicaid training. It's actually a pretty good idea to pick up Medicaid training on as many characters as possible. But realistically, you have Abelard, you're good.
Yeah, get Medicaid like 1 or 2 people, you know.
Yeah, the only other character who really doesn't need Medicaid training is the Tech Priest, but that's just because he also has a Mechadendroid with drugs.
Oh, I love Mechadendroids. My favorite type of Skitarii is.
Which one?
I believe it was the Vanguard. Do you know what's special about the Vanguard? I believe they have heavier armor. Do you know why? Their weapons. You want to guess what their weapons fire? I will say, it's a real-life phenomenon. I notice it's a phenomenon, not like projectile, because it's not technically a projectile weapon. It fires a type of, you could say a type of energy that exists in real life, and it's extremely
Plasma.
dangerous.
Or oh no, they use radiation guns, right?
Yes, they have rad rifles, and it's like, oh, why do they have extra armor? It's so they don't melt themselves faster than the enemy melts. And it's like, Jesus fuck. And fun fact, did you know the Imperium used to have a weapon type that was so dangerous, they just destroyed the STC. Someone destroyed the STC for it because they felt it was too dangerous to use.
Wow.
So, imagine it's a fire grenade, right?
Yeah.
But the fire is living and hungry.
God damn it. Also, do you see why I love the shotgun?
No. Yes.
Just
But
casually
the
walks
fire,
up.
The fire will spread and try to grab you and just burn you.
I can see why they would
destroy
destroy
it. Do you know why it's sad they destroyed it?
Hmm.
That'd be a hell of a weapon against the Nids.
True.
Yeah, that should be great.
I fucking love anytime I read anything with the Nids. It's as soon as a Psyker is involved, it's like the shadow is coming. It's just like, what the fuck are they talking about? Everyone who knows, motherfucker.
Oh. There's only one Psyker that like stared into the shadow of the warp and was like kind of okay afterwards. You want to guess?
Was it? I actually don't know.
You can guess you can guess the chapter.
Loyalist or traitor?
Loyalist.
Dark Angel?
Nope.
Which one?
Everyone's favorite.
Ultramarines.
Uh-huh. Do you know why it makes sense?
Why?
He has his, like, relic fucking force staff that kind of helped him stabilize a little bit.
Oh boy, I have
do you know what the downside is?
Yeah, because I have a -10 penalty to my range right now, B.
The what?
I have a -10 right now to my range.
Oh no. You'd be touching them, basically. But, do you know what the issue with that is still, though? That does mean the Shadow of the Warp was just staring at him. Does the Shadow ever forget?
No.
No. And it's like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
I didn't even kill him. His own allies just killed him.
Damn. Also, I saw a question, 40k subreddit the other day, was asking about the humble lasgun. And it's like variants and all that, right?
Yeah.
How powerful is the lasgun, things considered?
It's not that the lasgun's weak, it's just that the shit that it's being used against is insane.
It's not great against thicker armor. Like Space Marine battle plate, sisters, power armor, that sort of thing.
Tyrannid.
Will resist, yeah. Big, thick Tyrannid hide, that sort of thing, yeah. You know what the solution to that is?
A lot of them.
Or, give them more power. Enter the Scions. Do you know what they do?
Huh.
How big is a power pack for a lasgun?
Really big. It's very small,
isn't it?
isn't it?
Magazine. It's the size of a normal magazine.
Yeah.
Do you know what the Scions have?
Huh. Oh, power packs, right?
A backpack, yeah. Do you know what theirs are called? Hotshot lasguns or hellguns. I believe in earlier editions they were different things. Like one was like more of like a you know, a mod on a normal lasgun, whereas the other one was like power pack and all that. But they use more interchangeably nowadays. But yeah, the Hellguns are actually fucking scary because they're so much more powerful than a normal lasgun. But only like elite guard uses it, so it's not super common. Also, you know what I'm really funny
Hey,
about
do you
Jet
think
Bike
I should? There's no way Yeah, no, I was gonna say, there's no way realistically I'm hitting that shot.
Knock him off the edge. Knock him off the edge. But, do you know why we don't see, like, actual jet bikes very often in 40k?
Why?
It's a lost technology, right?
Yeah.
So do some relic ones, like the Dark Angels have some for the Raven Wing. Some of the White Scars have them as well, right?
Okay.
Custodies, of course, have them, right?
Yes, Custodies.
Yeah. Meanwhile, some dipshit ganger on Necromunda has one.
Why? Because
They can just make them.
So what are the rules for Necromunda? Fucking the Adeptus mechanics are never allowed on this goddamn planet.
Do you know why they don't?
Because
go there anyway. It's a space marine planet. Like they draw gangers as Marines.
Oh.
And guess which chapter it is?
Which one?
Not one you want to fuck with.
You know how? Oh. Wait, it's a fist? Yeah. Why is it an Imperial Fist planet?
They want really hardy fucking people. Fair?
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Because you get some hardy motherfuckers from there.
Like, look, if you were to tell me a chapter is recruiting off Necromunda, I would have expected Night Lords.
Well, Night Lords don't really recruit like that.
This is true.
But all those chapters have like a planet either a planet or they'll get via tithe. Usually tithes if they're a fleet based chapter.
Yeah. Don't the fists, like, their base isn't it like a big fucking rock or some shit?
That's Dark Angels.
Right,
It's
no.
really called the rock because their planet got destroyed.
Right. Except, no, it's stuck in the warp or some shit, right?
I thought Caliban got destroyed.
I thought the old forest he walks into is the Forest of Caliban. And it's like, it's warp travel for him.
Yeah. But, generally they're on the rock, though. The Fists do have a giant...
Fortress. I just forget what its name is.
Yeah. I don't know what it's called, too. They do technically have a second planet, though. Terra.
Right, yeah, they build a bunch of... They
are the Praetorian of Terra. Like, they are the defenders of Terra. I think it was one of the times when Terra actually got attacked around, I think, the Fall of Candia. Do you know who came to their aid?
Who?
A lot of Imperial Fist, successor chapters, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the most well-known Imperial Fist successor chapter?
Black Templars.
Yeah. Yeah, they came to their aid. What's the issue with that? Hey, Templars. You sure have a lot of people.
Right. Well, you see, according to the...
It's actually not correct. Do you know why?
Why?
Because normally the meme is like they just use a loophole, right?
Yeah, they just on a crusade at all times.
No. They just wipe their ass with the Codex Astartes. They genuinely just don't give a shit. They just went, you wanted our help, we're here to help. Stop nitpicking us, asshole.
Other things, like, we also can't read.
No, they can read very well. They only read scripture, though.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know what's really funny? So, for 40k tabletop, right? There is a thing called Crusade mode, which is like it's still normal PvP and all that, but it has like some story to it. Like, your units are named and get XP and like honors and all that, right?
I was like, Abelard, enlighten this rabble about the proper manner of greeting the God Emperor's chosen.
I love that. But,
you stand before Rogue Trader Von Veus, you ignorant worm. Fucking love Abelard, he's great.
But, what was I say? Fuck, what was I saying?
It was about the Black Templars.
Oh, right. So, Crusade mode, right? Like, your units can get XP, they can get, like, relic weapons, they can get like battle honors, that sort of thing, right?
Yeah.
Do you know Black Templars get as a unique ability?
Huh.
They can add 1 unit to their army for free.
Oh.
You know what that is?
Hmm.
An Emperor's Champion. Is that fucking cool?
That's actually pretty neat.
But they can't get extra battle honors. Instead, they get specific honors every time they fight. Which is cool. Also, I love the fucking Emperor's Champion. Like, model-wise, it's wonderful.
Yeah, here you go. Here's the plot. By the way, there's a tech priest on spot. It's like, there's a fucking what?
Huh? Yeah.
Can't get my head around these fancy words you've been saying. I like your words, funny magic woman.
I like your magic words. Like your funny words, magic woman. Also, don't makes me sad about modern, like, 10th edition Mechanicus? It makes me, like, really sad about modern, like, 10th edition Mechanicus.
What?
The portion of the army I like, it just has not gotten the fucking attention it deserves. What portions of the Mechanicus do you know?
I know about the Sakari. I know.
Yeah,
I know. I know mostly individuals within the Mechanicus. Like what's the motherfucker who built Gilliman the Servo Skull?
Oh, Call. It's not a Servo Skull. It's like a whole room. Call Inferior is what it's called.
Yeah.
It's not an AI. I swear. It's lied to Gilliman before, like actively just lied to him, and he asked Call like, "I don't think this is pre-recorded." He's like, "Nonsense. It totally is."
Why does it keep telling me to put you in charge?
Yeah, it's like. But Gilliman knows not to really fuck around with Call too much, just because like.
Isn't he the fucker who also made Primaris?
Yeah, he's done a lot. He's also just kind of like a human kaiju at this point, where like, he's like a dozen people just shoved into a ring. I love Call for him just being this. He's so fucking arrogant, but he can just pull it off. It's great. I love it.
It's really hard to do.
Yeah, well, he's not just arrogant. He's really competent, but he also just has a little bit of ego. But he has the skills to match, so it's not too bad.
Here we go.
But there's also the Cult Mechanicus, which is like Electro Priests and stuff, which are like
I deal with. I'm gonna be dealing with them in a bit. Like probably not tonight because after I get to the governor's place here and I get access to the tech priest shop, I'm calling it.
What, shock weapons?
No, there's a tech priest that sells stuff in this area.
The Cult Mechanicus is a lot of like the stuff, right?
Yeah.
There is also, of course, the combat servitors, right? Which are actually pretty terrifying. You know why?
Yeah, no, I've been fighting them.
No, not the ones I'm talking about, not the
Oh,
Cataphons.
you're talking about the military grade ones.
Yeah, not just like... Well, there's also different types of combat servitors. There's like, oh, we shot the heavy bolter on a combat servitor. And yes, that's the low end. You know why? Hey, we have a servitor, we removed his legs and made them treads. We up-armored his entire body and gave him a gravity cannon.
Just because, you know, fuck.
It's a tank, basically. It's great. It's a mini tank. But do you know what part of the army has been just kind of left to the wayside really badly? The Cohort Cybernetica. You want to guess?
I'm guessing, like their equivalent of like the Inquisition?
No. Robots.
Oh.
They have a data smith with them, which like basically they're not technically AI because you have a like a data smith nearby who like uploads instructions to them. So they're not like smart, but like yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck just happened to my party? And then I just see Psychic Quick. I'm like, ah.
Yeah, Perils of the Warp. Whisper.
At least it's not a demon because the Veil is. This is why I recruit the Navigator as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Because she's just got a set of band-aids for the fucking material.
Yeah.
Let's make it quick.
But in current 40k, we have 1 unit in the cohort.
Why?
Technically 2. They just haven't released any more. Technically, too, if you count the character, but the character is just like, you don't take the unit unless you're taking the character, you know?
Yeah.
They come in the same box. You're using them together, right? And I love them because they're my punch to my rock'em sock'em robots. I love them. That's where the meme of 8 fucking robots comes from, by the way.
Right.
I did that when I played Voss, I was playing Tau, and I just had 8 fucking robots. 4 of them just walked onto midfield. And just destroyed 2 of his battle suits in one melee phase. They are absolutely terrifying, and I love them. Right? Meanwhile, in 30k, they have actual, like, entire section of the army for for Cohort Cybernetica. Including some really big fuckers. He also got the fucking, like, Mauler bolt cannon. So, like, I think it's borderlining on, like, a knight size of robot. It's that big. It's wonderful. But they have, like, a bunch of actual robot units, but they're not allowed to use in 30 or 40k because, pain. Do you know what else is really funny about 30k for Admech? They have basically cyber zombies. Really shitty combat servers, basically. I think they're made. They're really. You know their main weapon is?
Huh.
It's not even a las. It's a las lock. I'm pretty sure.
So I have a talent on the Psyker on Adria.
Yeah.
It is anytime she hits an enemy with psychic damage at the end of that enemy's next turn, they take whatever that damage was, or at least they take it again, at least, but divided by half.
Yeah.
So he shot and then just dropped dead.
Nice.
And then, of course, there is my other favorite character on this fucking planet who I'm about to get. And that man will find fucking toasters one day.
Yes.
Well, I love, like, of all the memes we could have for the fucking Adeptus Mechanicus, it's just toaster fuckers.
Yeah. I like the Skitari. Skitari have a different meme to them. You know what the Skitari meme is? It totally has no bearing on why I like the Skitari.
Why did Argenta just randomly shoot that motherfucker?
What the fuck?
And Abelard kills the other.
It's so slow, dude. Just leisurely walks over.
Casually approaches the Eldar child.
Yeah.
With Melta.
Flavor, I think, actually.
You're right, Salamander. They would use.
Salamanders both. They like Melta and they like flavors. But no, you know the name of this Skitari is?
Huh.
Femboys. I don't know why. I have seen more chibi Skitari, though, than any other faction, and I don't mind it. It's really fun.
Oh, yeah, one of the things I could do.
I was say some capture on the. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so he just disclosed classified information to me. I have, but I don't know where he is now. I'm sorry, but I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. Brutally maim him.
Damn.
I have no more. Do you think the governor can handle the rebellion? Well, obviously. I'm not some pessimist to say otherwise. Persuasion, 100%. Because if you have Cassia, you are passing. I mean, look at her fucking skill. She is a goddess for persuasion.
Yeah.
The only time I've ever seen a character have higher persuasion was Sean built a character by complete accidents. Every level he had that he could, he basically put a point into points into persuasion, and his base was a psyker, and he was, I'd like to say, oh fuck, what was it? Hey, he was an officer. So it was just entirely on fellowship and persuasion. It was ridiculous.
That's fair.
I won't tell anyone. You really won't? Well then, if you ask me, things are pretty wrong. Yeah, it's like the emperor, the governor cannot handle this shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I could tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
I can still maim him.
So asshole-ish.
but very much in line for 40k.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Okay, let's see here. My next ability. Spare magazine, which is fortunate character's first reload in combat, costs 0 AP. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Here's the thing. I get that. I could technically have that twice because of the fact, one of my abilities as a soldier is rapid reload. Rapid reload is just good for the entire round, where spare magazine is better for the opening. Never stop believing. When all stacks of never stop shooting should be lost, they become 11 stacks instead. Additionally, a fortress roller character may upgrade their willpower characteristic, even if their current archetype does not allow it.
I love that.
I still love the fucking pacification procedures. What do? You throw a rock. Does it do anything?
No.
You threw a rock. It is just... It is a talent you take for shits and giggles. I would love to do a run where I take that talent. I don't tell anyone. It's just like in the middle of the fight, it's like, rock! And a fucking... and a Chaos Space Marine.
It was funny. So Auxilia, like basically the guard of 30k, right?
Yeah.
They can actually go like 1-to-1 against Space Marines sometimes. Do you know why?
Why?
They were like a normal solar, soldier. I think it was somewhere in the vicinity of like a Scion nowadays. Like they were like legit, well trained, well equipped, all that kind of stuff. Do you know what their main weapon was?
Huh.
In melee? A fucking power axe. Do you know what it was at range?
What?
Either a las rifle, a laser rifle, which is like a more powerful las gun, or a Volkite charger. Do you remember what Volkite is?
I know we have it in Space Marine 2.
Space Marine 2, but like it's plasma adjacent.
Yeah, it's a laser pistol, isn't it?
Yes, but they had actual rifles of Volkite.
Oh.
As like one of their standard issue.
Yeah, Volkite's like lost, isn't it? Like we can't make it anymore.
No, Call I think brought it back to a degree, but like it's like the Neo Volkite weapons. They're pretty rare still, Like we kind of have them again, but they're not like.
I do love it's the first Kane book. He's underground with Amberly and a bunch of Tau that like just keep fucking. It's like not Tau themselves, but something that's Tau adjacent. They keep eating fucking. Well, they were like, yeah, we tried to eat these human corpses, but we stopped because they tasted funny. Why? No, I think it might have been crude, and they were eating them. It's like they tasted funny. What do you mean? They're gene stealers. They're what?
Yeah, Kroot eat people. How the Kroot work is they eat people, and they steal your genetics and like they transform because of it. So like, they probably like shit's kind of fucked up here.
Yeah, they kept doing it with the gene stealers. That's like the one way they were finding gene stealers.
They have other ways to find them too, like Tau. Like they have actual ways to find them.
Keep in mind, the shit on that planet got so fucked. A Kroot was in charge of the Tau faction.
Well, it could be a Kroot hunting party.
No, there was an actual Tau there, but he was shot by the local governor.
Yeah, so
because guess what the fuck the governor was? Gene Stealer. It's like, he has all these robes, it's like, no one else here has a bolt pistol. They all look at Cade, who's the only one with a gun, and he's like, this is a las pistol. Cade never uses a bolt pistol. He prefers his trusty las.
Which is a little surprising, because usually Commissars carry a bolt pistol.
Yeah, he prefers the las because he's used it for so long, and it's just... He's been offered multiple times to carry a fucking bolt. And he's just like...
Yeah.
Like, Amberly has...
I say it's partially because it's a symbol of office for Commissars.
Yeah, for him, he just uses it just because he prefers it. It's what he trained with the Schola Progenium. And he does not want to change in the middle of a situation to something he's not used to.
Yeah.
I would like to point out, thanks to this shotgun, I just completely avoided the penalties for run and gun. Because one shot killed 2 of them, and then my first shot killed a 3rd enemy. So I could just immediately use Revel and Slaughter, and that means next turn I can immediately use Run and Gun again. God, I love shotguns.
Fun fact, I don't know if I mentioned previously, but Necromunda has a lot of specifics for different, like, gangs and all that. The meta, like, the way you play Orlok is just combat shotguns. As many as you can. You know why?
Why?
One of the options for combat shotguns, I believe it was Inferno rounds. So it's a template weapon, so you auto hit, and it lights everything on fire.
What the fuck is happening? You see that shit, right?
Magic!
Like, I'm shooting them, they have had up, and suddenly they just drop fucking dead.
Yeah, but it's like, oh, you're a fucking ganger and you have like a 4-up ballistic skill? Cool. Doesn't matter. Auto hit.
I gotta be honest, whoever at Alcat designed the fucking officer class, why? The officer is what, essentially, it's like, oh, what's your, ultimate skill? You can act. I don't care where you are in turn order, if you've already gone, you can act, and you can attack as many times as you want.
Fuck them up.
Yeah. Which, as you saw with my bullshit...
Abelard, crush thine cock.
Okay. You know, he doesn't have the hammer yet. I haven't found one.
Oh.
He's still using his personal chainsword.
It's reliable.
Oh, it's chainsword. It's fucking great. Holy movement for the assassin.
Jesus.
She's got fucking... She's got 20, I think. No, 30? What the fuck?
How much movement? Yes.
Yeah, no, she just moves across the entire battlefield. I mean, granted, like, here's the thing. If I'm playing a melee class, I'm playing Blade Dancer. Blade Dancer is... Pyromancer, Blade Dancer is... Do you want DOTs? You get DOTs. It does not matter. You all have DOTs now.
Yeah.
It's specifically Bleed. Bleed and Fire. And, because, if you go, I believe it's Executioner, Blade Dancer with Pyromancer, Executioner could inflict all DOT damage collectively.
Yeah.
And this counts for both the Fire and the, Bleed. Okay, now we get to talk about Mr. Toasterfucker.
I love Admech.
Like,
Admech got really good recently in Civil Top.
Yeah, like, here's the thing with the Admech...
No, wait. I don't think you understand. They went from, like, bottom 5 consistently, right? The entire edition.
Yeah.
They got 2 changes in this, like, 2 or 3 changes in this recent update, right?
Yeah.
They're now, like, one of the top factions in the game. You know what they did?
Didn't they reduce the cost?
No. That's what they used to do. They actually, like, gave us a rules buff. They made Call better. Like, he's a lot better, right?
Yeah.
He was already okay. He's good now. And they made the chickens better.
Explain?
The chickens were a mistake. So, the chicken walkers that Admech has... So, it's just basically like a sentinel kind of thing, where it's just like a pair of legs, a seat, and his guitar just sits there.
Also...
Supposed to make some good? Because that sounds mobile, but not that powerful, right?
By the way, read what the fuck I just got, and think about how dangerous that is on my current build. Because here's the thing about those boots. I run those boots on most of my classes. Like, any of my characters I've ever played, I get those boots on them. Blade Dancer can attack multiple times in a row with the fucking blade spin attack, and each attack has a chance of proccing that effect. How many enemies am I hitting at once with my shotgun?
Several, so it's a lot of movement, yeah.
Yeah. You just... I could... And it also recharges the movement after the hit. Because, you know, in this game, after you take the shot, you lose your movement. Also, there he is!
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No
And what is
sense
this
in
weapon
shooting
called?
them and drawing attention.
P...
Fire on the nearest target!
That is a bad... Actually, why am I not surprised? I think that's a PDF. What's he doing? He's speaking in binary. Pascal, he's fucking great.
But do you know they wield as a weapon?
Isn't it an axe?
You know what it's called?
I'm gonna be able to check it in a moment.
The Omnicide axe.
Yeah. Like, unironically, Pascal's a fucking god of melee and tanking because of the fact he's an admin.
Honestly, if tech priests weren't so expensive in the tabletop like once in a while, so they're meant to be leaders for the most part.
Yeah.
They unironically like engineers, like kind of what he is.
Yeah.
Like with the axe and all that, are really powerful in melee. Fun fact: they actually have an ability on the tabletop called like Machine Vengeance. Of if a vehicle gets turned near them, they double their attacks until the end of the game.
Because every time I say, Abelard, this is no time to lose your composure. Present me.
Rogue trader Von Valancius greets you, honored tech priest.
Can we appreciate the fact that for the 1 year anniversary of this game, the report on everything we did was read by Abelard?
Yes.
Wait, what'd you say?
So they have an ability called Machine Vengeance, where if a vehicle dies near the tech descendants here, they double their attacks with their axe until the end of the game.
Hell.
It's basically just, oh, you destroyed my fucking car? Death to you, death to you, death to you.
So, the thing I love about Pascal here, Pascal is one of the only characters who can be equipped with a two-handed weapon and another weapon at the same time without any extra talents. Because as you can see,
that's servo arm, yeah.
It's the Mechadendrite.
Well, no, that comes with a servo arm, I believe.
Yeah.
The Mechadendrites are specifically the tentacles. Which I believe his gun's on a servo arm.
It might be.
Looks a little bulky, so
yeah. I invite you to join my retinue. Also, I love the voice for Pascal.
That's fair.
It's like, acknowledge, predicting, mutual, blah, blah, blah. Because, you know, he's a fucking tech priest. So everything he says is like this cold, logical bullshit.
Yes.
But yeah, so here's the thing that makes Pascal fucking fantastic. Pinnacle of weaponry. Any plasma, melta, or power weapon deals an additional 4 damage. For the remainder of combat, bonus damage is decreased by 2. So he'll deal an extra 2 damage as long as he's using a power weapon. The axe counts as a power weapon.
Yeah, that's what it does.
Like, him and Abelard, you just give them power weapons, and they're fucking monsters. And then it will not die because of the fact he's a tech priest. He naturally has higher armor.
Is what?
He naturally has higher armor because he's a tech priest.
That makes sense.
The only thing that I'm not too particularly fond of is the fact that he's an operative. I would have loved to make him a warrior.
Oh, you cut out.
I would have liked to make Pascal a warrior than an operative because this game gives you so many fucking operatives.
That's fair.
Machine spirit scan. The spacebook says this is bad.
I can't read.
And of course, your ever favorite meme of what is Dorn's favorite food?
I just showed my girlfriend that the other day. The entire video of everyone's favorite food.
What is Dorn's?
Fruitcake, unless it's handlebar Dorn. In which case, it's a hamburger.
And go replace my lasgun, which is 6 to 8, with a bolter 9 to 14.
Bolters.
I mean, here's the thing. The bolter is great for over penetration, but goddamn, do not fire that motherfucker in full auto. You are missing almost every shot.
Your heart, esteemed Magos, shines with a kaleidoscope of colors.
Do you think I think does a really good job of showing bolters on normal people? Dark Tide.
Also, look, you saw that little bit she was giving to compliment Pascal, and then just look at that shit in response.
Jesus.
True admech behavior.
With the canon of maintenance and the satisfaction
of effective devotional service.
I fucking love the AdMech. Like, I love just, like, the religious tinge to everything they fucking say. It's like,
yes,
we committed the sacred rites and spread the holy essence before we pushed the sacred power rune.
It's just the power button, yeah. The sacred oils.
Except, the funny thing is, there's probably something to what the fuck they're doing, because it's working.
It works, yeah. It's not like too soon, right?
I love
violation of the algorithm. It just was that Delta?
It was they're fucking melted turrets. Prepare for battle. That's a lot of enemies.
We're getting a tech priest class in a few months for Space Marine 2, right?
Yeah, we're getting tech marine soon, right?
Yeah, it's just like I believe they might be a minion class apparently.
A what?
A minion class, like turrets and stuff like that.
God, that'd be kind of cool. I'm probably gonna run it when it drops.
I'll probably run the solo for a little bit, see how it plays. My love is always the heavy. God, I really understand how fun the fucking flamer is, by the way. I know running that shit in PB, like, with teammates was kind of ace for a while because, oh, you're a melee character? Woe upon thee, no sight. Because, oh, look, I want to melee fight this Tyrannid. Why is the string coming from fire?
Oh, I ran out of movement. Yeah. God, I love this. Like, oh, I'm not in range to be able to smack them or hit them with my shotgun.
Dumb some fucker. Inches forward. So it's kind of sad how bad shotguns are on like the traditional tabletop.
Well,
they lack AP on the tabletop, and template isn't really a thing anymore. So
yeah,
they're always just they hit okay.
Yeah.
Their AP is nothing. The damage is good usually, but like they're short range.
Also,
OP damage. So.
To talk about Pascal's power axe. It has a special attack that inflicts bleeding. Strike 10 to 14 damage. Brutal strike 10 to 14 in a square in front of Pascal, around and in front of Pascal, and sweep. An attack that inflicts bleeding on a target. And then on his other arm is a fucking las gun.
Really a las gun?
I didn't give it to him. He came with it.
Oh, fair enough. I was saying earlier, the chickens, right?
Yeah.
The fucking chicken walkers for AdMech. So, that doesn't sound too dangerous though, right? They're fast skirmishers, but like, it's just a Skitari on a chair, basically, with like fast legs, right?
Yeah.
Guess what they're armed with?
What?
Just guess what weapon they're armed with.
Plasma or radiation?
It's a laser weapon.
Is it... what the fuck's the heavy las turrets?
Las cannon.
Yeah.
The issue when the edition first came out was there is an ability called Twin Linked, which lets you, because how traditional 40k works is you roll to hit, then you roll to wound, right?
Yeah.
Twin Linked is like your double barrel weapon, so it lets you re-roll the wound rolls. This made them terrible, because it was a double barrel las cannon, but it only had one shot. It became Twin Linked. Twin Linked on the las cannon just isn't very good, because it's usually only good if you're already having trouble wounding, right?
Yeah.
So they got rid of Twin Linked, doubled the shots to 2, and they gave it Sustain, which is like, you might get more shots, right?
Yeah.
Okay, they're a lot better now, right?
Okay.
They gave them Twin Linked back. So now they have double shots, Sustain hits, and Twin Linked. And they went up by barely any amount of points. Which means they're really, really good.
Also, awareness succeeded. Your uniform looks odd on you, soldier. As if it belongs to someone else. God, I wish there was a chance here. If you were a commissar, what the first thing you do is just pulls out gun.
Just tap him in the head, yeah.
Because your mouth is full of mud, soldier. You are hiding something behind beaming hues of faith and loyalty. What is it? In other words, every psyker on your party is all saying the same exact thing. This motherfucker's a traitor.
Yeah.
Which, God, I love just, like, how easy it is sometimes just to spot the Chaos Cultists.
If you're a psyker especially, yeah.
Yeah, even if we're, like, how many times do we see where Chaos Cultists just cannot keep their shit together long enough to actually do
Early
espionage?
on, they're better at it, just because, like, they're not as corrupted. But as it goes on, they get progressively more insane. So eventually, they just.
I will still say one of my favorite examples is it's one of the Kane books. He gets sent to a planet. It's like, oh, there's a planet-wide insurrection. Also, there's also a coordinate. This is the same book where he fights the coordinate Space Marine in Melee.
Yeah.
And then they're going through this whole thing when he gets there. Like they all tell him, oh, it's just world eaters. He gets there. It's like these motherfuckers come out. Like some of them are nude. Some of them are like these bright, garish clothing. And he's like,
it's the match, yeah.
Yeah, it's both.
Which is weird. They don't like each other.
Yeah, no, they were both wanting to use this planet for their own reasons. The Slaneshi cult was doing one thing, and they were basically using world eaters as a distraction.
That tracks.
The witch, who was in charge of the whole thing, really had it out for Kane because Kane shot her before she became a demon.
Yeah.
Which is funny. She's like, she had Kane. She's like, I got you. You can't stop me. What the fuck is that smell?
I love blanks. They're fun. Fun fact, by the way, remember I mentioned the assassin temples, how like it's like a battle to the death?
Yeah.
The one exception is if you're a blank. Do you know why?
You're too valuable.
Yes. Because you know what happens if you have an assassin temple trained blank, right?
If it's
Jurgen, compared to them, is nothing.
I love as soon as Amberly figured out that Jurgen was a blank, she told Kane, do not tell anyone about his ability.
Yeah. But, you know what the funny thing about the assassin blanks are?
Huh.
If a normal blank is near you, like a lower level blank is near you, you might just feel a little uncomfortable or have some kind of weird effect.
Don't they drive you insane?
If you are normal, it's just a impending sense of dread. If you are a psyker, it feels like your soul has been ripped out of your body, driving you to suicide.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, hey, I'm not supposed to be able to move this turn. Casually approaches enemies on stairs. God, you see why I love these boots?
They're nice, yeah.
High momentum.
Wow, that enemy's really far away.
Yep.
Also, somewhere on the map, another enemy just randomly took fucking damage. God, I love psychic bullshit.
Mm-hmm. You know the sad thing is with 40k with 10th edition with psychic? Because like I said before, it usually has own phase and powers and all that, right? Now, if you have a psychic character, you get one psychic ability on them, which is not a chosen one, just they have this now, right?
Yeah.
And otherwise, it's just I cast gun. Like a smite range weapon.
Oh yeah, I forgot. The other thing Pascal starts with, besides the las gun, he starts with a frag grenade.
Fair enough.
Pascal came for violence.
Frags like crack or something. I love crack grenades.
You can't get crack grenades in this game.
Fucking course you can. Great.
Oh, fuck. I might have just murdered Pascal.
Jesus.
You saw his health.
Yeah, that's like a flung. Yeah, I will head out in a minute because I want to go just chill out for a while. So my voice is still a little bit fucked right now.
Yeah.
But
I said I am probably gonna, like I said, I'm gonna go until I get to the governor's palace, and then I'm gonna call it for the night. One thing I was saying early on, and I'm stand by this. If people want to, like, I'm gonna put this offer out to everyone in the server and all. If people want to create like mercenaries and stuff, just submit like, you know, the character and all. I'll probably use the cheat table and give myself profit factor to spawn these characters in.
That's fair.
Because I don't want to. It's just for fun like that. I'm not gonna, you know, waste my profit factor.
Screw yourself over for it, yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm like, look. If I did that, I would get locked out of things like, say, my heavy bolter.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I forgot. There's the wandering blind people and a fucking Zinchian demon I need to deal with.
Yeah.
Fucking Zinch. Like, you know what this is all going on. Zinch is like sitting in some corner somewhere going, "Oh, according to plan." And he's fucking Skeletor.
Yes. But last thing I was going to say before I go was, so, because this game has like, the reload mechanic, right?
Yeah.
Necromunda has a reload and ammo mechanic, but it's done in a very interesting way. So whenever you make a ranged attack, you also roll what's called a firepower, right?
Okay.
And for normal ranged weapons, it only matters if you roll basically a 1. Because you roll a 1, it needs an ammo check. Then you roll, and more weapons, ammo, like, you know, check status, you have to roll that or higher, right?
Yeah.
Let's get to it.
And if it's a limited weapon, or a scarce weapon, if you fail that check, it's just out of ammo for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, I think you remember you telling me about this.
Yes. So the downside of the bolter is that its ammo check is a 6-up. So if you roll that, it's really bad. I believe the bolter might have rapid fire though, so if you roll that, when you roll a firepower die, anything that's not a 1 gives you additional shots, which is very powerful, right?
Yeah.
So the bolter is powerful, good range, good plus and all that, right? Its downsides are that it's a bit expensive for what it is, and it has a high ammo check, right?
Yeah.
And then we get the Palatine Enforcer bolt gun. It's a little cheaper. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, also its ammo check's a 4-up instead of a 6-up.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. So before they got updated, the shtick was just, yeah, you don't have like the really cheap units, just run a bunch of normal units and just give them all fucking bolt guns.
What kind of world do you think this was? Hive?
Looks like it, yeah.
Just based on the amount of layers down there?
Wasn't it a present planet?
I think so. I don't remember.
Yeah, Hive world though, yeah. Looks about right.
Yeah, I love, one thing I do love, Kane constantly says, "Oh, I grew up on a Hive world," and believe that I have no record of him ever being from a Hive world. No one knows where the fuck he got this claim from.
Is it where he's actually from?
No one knows where the fuck King came from.
It might be from a Hive world, because to be fair, there's not always good documentation, especially if you went to the Scala.
Yeah, he went to the Scala Progenium and then just like the entire time he was there, he's just like, I don't want to go on the front lines. Immediately gets put onto an artillery company. Ah, good. Goes to retreat, backs right into Tyranids.
Yeah.
It's like, my god. Yeah, I can't believe you found a hidden squad of Tyranids that were about to flank us.
Your brave recon mission was a success.
What?
Yes, brave.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the first storybook.
Okay. Actual last thing before I go though. There was a guard regiment on a planet that it had a Scholar Progenium facility on it, right?
Yeah.
So guess what the regiment's compared to?
Huh.
An entire regiment of commissars.
Oh God.
Because they're that disciplined and trained.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's terrifying.
Okay.
Question though. What's your favorite guard regiment?
Core, Krieg.
That's fair. They're very good.
I think my favorite might be Krieg. I know you like Gaunt's Ghosts.
Yeah, no, Taz First and Only is their official name. I like them. I like Gaunt specifically.
Yeah.
Taz First and Only I like because of Gaunt, but as a regiment, my second favorite's actually Armageddon Steel Legion.
Yeah, no. That's
love
Yarick's crew, right?
Yes.
I
love mechanized.
Yeah, do not get me wrong. I love everything I've seen about Yarick.
Yes.
Like, that man he just does bullshit. All to deal with the orcs.
He's just super fucking... He does what's necessary.
And
also,
like, what is he really good at fighting? Orcs, and only orcs.
He's okay against teams, because he's fought teams as well.
Actually, he fought on Armageddon. Who hasn't that motherfucker fought?
Yeah, but it was mainly an orc thing for him. I think he might have fought against the Coordinate Uprising as well. But also, honorable mention to the Praetorian Guard. Okay? Their whole shtick, from what I remember, is their monster hunters. Because their planetary governor wanted to make a zoo full of exotic creatures. Guess what happened?
They got out.
Yes. And do you know what they look like?
Huh.
I fucking can't. It's in your DMs. I can't fucking describe it properly. It's so fucking funny.
Get the hell.
What is it?
Is that an English... Is he wearing a pit helmet?
Yes, he is. I saw some the other day with an entire army of Praetorians, and I fucking love it. Because it's so fucking fun. I love some of the wackier fucking regiments. Where it's like... The Vestorians, I think, fall into this a little bit, where they have like the fucking big furry hats.
God.
Another honorable mention goes to the Sal something Chem Dogs. Their whole shtick is, from what I remember, mostly a penal legion. That or was just like, yeah, they're all just on fucking chems all the damn time.
Yeah, there's I think I told you about this one. Like the same book where Cain kills a fucking tyrant.
Yeah.
They're one of Val's retinue at that point he's from a penal legion. He's on a whole bunch of drugs because like he's a berserker.
Yeah.
And he's like, wow, what commissar did he piss off to get this detail? She's like, no, you don't understand. Because like he really got upset seeing Cain's coat, and she's like, no, you don't understand. Yeah. He was a commissar. He's like, what the fuck? Yeah, he cracked under pressure. Cain just looked at him and was like, never admit any of my shit.
Yeah.
Why the fuck did he just... What the fuck? He blew himself up!
He used sacrifice, I guess that's something weird.
It's like, it didn't do anything except kill his ally.
Yeah.
Fucking chaos.
Yeah. I love all the different regiments of guards. They're all just... A lot of them are so different from each other, that they're all like, they have different tactics, different cultures.
There's the Valhallans, so it's like, what are the Valhallans really good at fighting?
How are they from the Valhallans?
So the Valhallans, in particular, they hate orcs. They actually have, like, they actually are in the forefront on dealing with orcs among some of the guard. Because of the fact that, like, their planet was besieged by... Oh, that's what's going on. I forgot. The mirror summons fucking blue horrors.
Oh, God, we split?
Yes.
Oh, no. These are not pink horrors.
Yeah, there are pink horrors in this game.
You know why I said pink horrors?
That's Slanesh.
Pink horrors split into... No, they're still besieged. They split into blue horrors.
There are two of them.
Just even. There's just even more of them, is what the issue with them is. But, yeah, they're awful to fight. In fact, they should do that. In fact, they actually do that on the tabletop as well. Like you don't kill the squad, they'll split. But, there was a planet. They're basically all mercenaries, more or less. Basically, it's an agri-world, right? From the moment you are born, you are in debt to the planet.
Oh, yeah! Yeah!
All the resources you use.
I've seen it. That one of the very last videos for TTS, which was Bro Trip 4000, which 40,000, which was following Raven Guard's Primarch. Because this is before we knew he was a scary Raven demon bothering Lorgar. Him and Vulcan were traveling. One of the first planets they went to, because they're trying to get back to Terra, because they know Magnus is there and they think Magnus is still evil.
Yeah.
The first planet they get to, though, because they have very limited supplies. They get to a jungle planet.
Catachan.
It's Catachan, and that leads to Vulcan saying, I would very much like to boop this creature. Vulcan, no. Boop! To the frog.
Deletes everything within a kilometer, yeah.
They're all the fucking chapter master of the salamanders and all of like his group immediately just go, Vulcan's dead, and he's just like, no, he's not, because they also remember, what's the last time we saw Vulcan?
Went to get milk.
It was the Beast.
I believe. It's the World Beast, yeah.
Soul spliced.
Yeah,
every so often he would just go like, and you see, I would very much like to pick you up and give you a big spine-shattering hug like the boys. And then like when Magnus told Biggie this, he's like, would that make all the orcs our brothers? And it's like, you know, the more we hear about this, the more the concept of family disgusts me. Hey Magnus, you ever heard of Winsett? Jesus. And immediately gets grabbed by Biggie. Delete. And you know what? Fair.
Fair, yeah. But I love all the different regiments of guard. I do. It's kind of sad that like in modern 40k, it's kind of distilled down to
Cadian.
No, Cadians, Krieg, and Catachan, which I like those three. They're good. Cadians are genuinely a really good basic mid guard faction.
It's weird that that Catachan are like, because I didn't start hearing about Catachan until I actually started learning about 40k lore.
Yeah, they're each of them on tabletop wise, they each fulfill a niche.
Yeah.
Catachans are your recon, skirmish kind of guys. Cadians are your basic,
Rambo motherfuckers. Also, I just noticed something.
Cadians are your normal, standard soldiers, and Krieg is like your siege regiment.
So I just realized something about my boots. If I hit an enemy against the wall, it counts as proccing it again.
Nice. But, do you know what the other, there is actually another regiment that has one unit on the tabletop.
Oh?
And that's it. Yep. They're a cavalry unit.
Huh.
Tall Arm Desert Raiders. Honestly, it takes balls of steel to fucking ride a normal-ass horse into battle. Fair?
What is it? Krieg that has the horses that fucking eat meat?
They have talons and their eyes on the front of their head. Yeah, they're carnivorous horses, I'm pretty sure. They're not really horses, honestly.
We don't know.
They're horse adjacent. They're horse shaped. But like,
do
you know what they're called? Do you know what the Deathcore Krieg cavalry are called?
Huh?
Death Riders.
Of course they are.
That's so fucking cool. Tabletop wise, the Death Riders are kind of bad right now because like they're the same cost as the Desert Raiders.
Yeah.
And the shtick of the Death Riders is they get power sabers and frag lands. So if you're charging into like light infantry, frag lands. And tougher than that, power saber. Okay. Do you know what the Desert Raiders get?
Huh.
Melta. They get a Melta charge strapped to a fucking lance.
Fucking what? Oh, I just realized something funny I could do. Because I could one-hand shotguns. I could find the shovel.
True.
So you know,
Fun fact. I'm about to say fun fact. Kriegers are known for using shotguns.
Yeah, but no, not even just for full Krieger. They'll be full one. You want trench warfare, motherfuckers?
Yeah. So, fun fact, right? The Kriegers, when they got their Holy Model release recently, they got engineers, which are like your trench raiders type guys now. None of them have shovels.
Yeah.
You know what they have instead? The actual World War I style fucking trench clubs. Which I love. They're not good, but fun.
Okay, I got another level.
Also, fun fact, because there's a lot of characters for Guard on the tabletop, right? Like, all of them get their own buffs. Like, you can have a Psyker, which gives you, like, an invulnerable save, which is good, right?
Yeah.
Unless you roll a 1, and then the Psyker explodes.
Then I will always love that one Orc medic.
Oh, yeah.
What happens if you roll a 1?
Other Orc just dies, yeah.
Completely other side of the battlefield, an Orc dies.
One of the options for characters, it used to work a little differently, but it's effectively the same now, too. There's a bodyguard you can get that attaches to a command squad, right?
Yeah.
Because one of the things that makes Guard unique is they don't just have characters, they have, like, command squads, which are like a little squad of guys that attaches to a unit, right?
Yeah.
Give them orders and all that good stuff. There is a bodyguard you can add to them. You want to guess?
I don't know.
Who would you trust? Who would you trust to bodyguard and defend your commander on the front lines?
From which faction?
Asher Meltarm, so guard.
Custody.
No, it's a guard. It's a solely guard unit.
Oh, I don't know.
What's big enough and tough enough to
Ogren.
bodyguard? Yep. It's an Ogren bodyguard, like full, like has a shield and a fucking maul. Or
That's something I'm also really look forward to in Dark Heresy.
Yeah, same. I love Ogrens. They're really fun.
Yeah, it's just like
honestly, like
aren't they? Are they considered an abhuman?
Yeah, they're abhuman.
It's like what are they? They're really fucking big. Okay, how? Yeah. What's the problem with them?
Dumb as fuck. Dumb as a box of rocks. Generally, from what I remember, a lot of the regiments like them. You know why?
They're friends.
Because most of the time they don't like abhumans. They like Ogren because, like, it's a fucking 1,000-pound slab of beef that's friendly and will just eat bullets.
Oh, here we go.
Also, he's using tank treads as armor.
So what do you think about what I'm currently fighting now?
Herald of Siege.
Herald of Siege? Yeah. This is...
It's not a guard demon still, at least.
It's still a pretty annoying thing at, like, the first...
Scary, yeah.
At the first area of the fucking game.
I'll give you that, yeah. It is scary.
Yeah. Also, it is surrounded by a bunch of Underhive. Oh, so this is a hive world.
Yeah. Guess that.
Yeah, because it's surrounded by a bunch of hivers, guess what the fuck it can do? Turn them against me.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Fun fact about, because you can run like an outcast gang in Necromunda, do you know what your basic unit's called? Hive Scum. Is that great?
Yeah. I don't think the Hivers...
Oh, it's not Tall Arm, probably. It's Hill and Rough Riders. The Raiders.
Fuck off! Yeah, he does that, and suddenly a bunch of the Underhivers turn from yellow. You can see, like, all of them around me.
Alright, yeah. Zinchian bullshit, yeah.
Yeah.
I do kind of funny. So people are talking about like the more recent releases for 40K 10th, right? Yeah. About how like a lot of the modern releases have been kind of hit or miss, very hit or miss, right?
Yeah.
Because they've been lacking a lot of like Blood Angels. They removed the nipples.
Right, you're telling me that people were not happy about that.
Yes, because originally the armor style was like the sculpted chest, you know, with the fucking abs and the nips. It was like that traditional Roman style of armor. Huh? Jesus, fuck. You just dome the Navigator.
With a shotgun.
She is slow. She flew. That's airtime.
Fucking hell, I love this.
But,
also, wow, look at that fucking veil degradation immediately.
Mm-hmm. But, when it came to what's called, though, when it came to, like, the Deathcore pre-release, we're like, nah, this shit's actually kind of good. like, it's not universally loved. You know why?
Why?
Scale and kind of some theme differences with the new Death Corps. Like, originally, engineers and grenadiers were different things. Now they're kind of feeling.
I didn't mean to do it, but I know that Abelard got revenge for fucking Cassia.
Fair enough. But I don't mind it just because like it's a unit range thing where like there's not really a spot for engineers right now, but engineers can do stuff.
The walls are sprouting tentacles.
Oh fuck. But
He just lied. I think she's fucking dead.
Wait, the Death Corps of like the Death Riders may not be a good unit, but they're fucking cool looking. As a part of it's like a scale issue, like a lot of people just like how like did the old Forge World models for free, and think the new ones are a little too hero scale. You know, like they're a little like the features just aren't sharp basically, which is fine. Like it's a fairly reasonable gripe. But overall, like it was a very well received set.
Yeah.
Until it gets the actual like tabletop stats, everyone looked at the entire range basically and went, "It's the biggest piece of dog shit they've released in a while." Do you know how many of the Death Corps free units actually get used in the tabletop?
How many?
We have like Lord Marshal Dreer. We have the Kree Command Squad. We have the artillery cannon. The Death Riders, right?
Yeah.
Most of us.
What is this magic shotgun bullshit I'm doing?
It's a warp shotgun now.
Like you see what the fuck I mean?
Yes.
I'm shooting them. They're going flying, and suddenly they drop dead.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
He teleported. No,
he teleported. Okay.
He teleported, but he still went flying with the shotgun shells. Because I know you're gonna turn traitor.
Fair enough.
Oh, commissar. I am so happy I went with the shotgun.
Oh my god. Do you know another thing that's really sad about the tabletop? Commissars are an actual unit on the tabletop.
Yeah, they're not that good though, aren't they?
Do you know what their ability is?
Don't they just kill?
If the unit gets battle shocked, you can, I think, re-roll it or something like that. But like one of your bodyguard unit or models dies, so you usually shoot someone on the squad to stop them from like breaking.
Lore accurate
with an additional buff if there's another character in the squad. So there's like another commander in the squad. Because like political pressure could be like I gotta really ham it up for this other officer, which is great, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what their only actual issue is? So Guard's whole shtick in 10th edition is they have orders they can give, like extra accuracy, extra attacks with rapid fire weapons, extra movement, right?
Yeah.
The Commissar only gets access to 2 orders, one of which being like an objective control one, which is just like, it's not terrible, it's just not very helpful on Guard because it's not an issue we have. And the other one is a melee buff. Guess what he doesn't lead?
Melee.
Do you know what the biggest plug to be like actually good is?
Take it back now, y'all. Like, what the fuck?
Make it so they can lead Ogre.
You saw what the fuck that demon just did.
Yeah.
Just slid sideways.
I'm gonna hop out because my nose is getting kind of clogged, so
yeah. I'm almost done for the night.
Good luck. Have a good night.
Yeah, I'll probably be streaming this again Saturday if you want to roll up a character for it.
I might hop in, yeah. That's how I feel of it. Anyway. Goodbye.
Good night. I just realized I could dual-wield shotguns. Yeah, this encounter, if I remember correctly, is completely optional. It's just done for the experience. And for this charm. If you... Wait, what does this do? I'm hitting a lot of enemies. Fuck, that actually be really good. The only thing I really don't have anything to deal with is long range, and that's why I was debating on the long las. The main reason I want to call it with getting to the Adeptus Mechanicus here is because of the fact they have a weapon I want. I won't be able to do anything with a heavy bolter for a good while, and like I said, the only reason I want a heavy bolter is just for suppressing fire. Fuck. Fuck, oh god. I didn't realize what time it was. I did not expect to be having this much fun, though, with the fucking shotgun. I had a completely different build in mind when I started this, and I just saw the shotgun, and it called to me. Yeah, like I said, I was saying to Lich earlier, though, I am going to run the mod for, like, the console command mod, just so I could adjust my profit factor, because if I'm gonna have friends roll up characters to join when they want to, I'm not gonna fuck up my run for that. Because, I could, once you spend profit factor permanently, you can recover it, but it's just, it can be a bitch depending on what you used it for. I did not expect, god, this Deadshot stub revolver is fucking killing it. I'm essentially just going to leave myself to deal with everything up there. And I'm going to have Pascal and Abelard go around to deal with the sniper. Actually, I'll probably have Abelard join me.
Here we go.
Yeah, time for bullshit. Okay, I was finally on the receiving end of that, of the shotgun. Rapid fire so I can just unload everything. Mag dump this fucking heretic. And rapid reload.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
Show me what you've got.
Here we go.
I'm in.
High momentum.
I didn't mean to do that shit.
Time to slaughter someone. Scared yet? Let's get to it.
Brutal strike is right. Oh god, I fucking love Pascal. This fucking sharpshooter, every time I play this game, always gives me fucking trouble. Just because of the fact he's just in such an awkward spot. There's a sniper rifle. So now I think I'll run just so I have a long-range weapon. But it's probably gonna get swapped out. Oh no, it's definitely gonna get swapped out for the heavy bolter. She says I have one other thing I have to check really quick. Because I want to have everything I want to have everything I can to get the best. Fucking what? Oh, Pascal, what the fuck? I still don't know what's actually killing them. All I know is that they are dropping dead, and I don't know why. I don't think that shotgun has any... Shots from the shotgun push targets G-cells away, even if the shot misses. Oh, so that's something that sets it apart from the normal shotgun. Blast Wave does have better damage, 10 to 15, as opposed to... Oh, I have a second bolter now. Let's give you this, because, yeah, a standard bolter is going to be better damage, because Unfading Valor is 6 to 10, as opposed to the 9 to 14. The only thing Unfading Valor has... Oh, no, she does have Flamer Training. I guess they added that. Because I know on launch, she did not have Flamer Training. You had to assign her Flamer Training. Yeah, there's something to do down here that I forgot about. It involves this terminal. Yeah, they captured a Vox station that they've been using to eavesdrop on the conversations. Yeah. I don't think there's any more encounters between here and the, why am I drawing a blank here? Between me and making it to the shop. I think there's just, like, one encounter and I can, like, talk my way out of it. It's a very un-40k way to deal with it. But you know what? Yeah, so by the way, my team is set up to deal with encounters. I'm well-rounded. Well, I say well-rounded. It's more so I'm just walking up slowly and using the shotgun. Abelard is frontliner, with Pascal. Idira is my psyker damage, though I can easily swap her out. What the fuck? Oh shit, those are our beaties. Yeah, this... Okay, so this is where you recruit the Arbites. So I want...
Arbitrators, secure perimeter. Formation 4755. Glato, heal. Dr. Exactant Solomon Antha of the Adeptus Arbites. State your name and the purpose of your stay on Ricadamanoris.
His being a member of the Adeptus Arbites, I presume. One might say such a tone is an attribute of their occupation, your ladyship. Proctor. Before you stands rogue trader Von Valancius, the Emperor's anointed and bearer of the sacred warrant. As for her ladyship's business on this planet, I'm afraid you do not have the authority to demand an answer. I would ask that you treat the Lord Captain with the same respect that you gave Lady Theodora. The late Lady Theodora.
So, Theodora von Valancius is dead. I will deliver this tragic news to Marshal Strax. I honor the pact your predecessor made with the Adeptus Arbites. I won't keep you any longer.
Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis and supported us in the collection and guarding the Imperial Tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control.
That skirmish just now, Glato didn't even get to show off a tenth of what he is capable of. But he is quickly catching up with me for who's killed the most heretics today. Fight our way to the local Administratum Palace and ascertain whether a fire or some other disaster hasn't destroyed the documents related to the investigation. I hope the clerks were smart enough to put the records before their lives. If the Emperor favors us, we will extract the data we need, or else interrogate the survivors before we pay a visit to the Governor. The questions we have for him are beginning to pile up. Arbitrators, eliminate the surviving rebels. Now is not the... I must refuse. Our mission and the Marshal's orders take priority, even over a request from an individual as empowered as you. May the Emperor watch over us. That way, this meeting won't be our last.
Well, okay, so I can't recruit the Arbites yet, but... God, I really wish I could have gotten one there and just taken the gun.
The Arbitrator's arrival was certainly a welcome sight. Hopefully they will help to put things back in order around here.
I'll probably recruit them later. Hey, you joined a Doomsday Chaos cult. Let's see, what else can I get? Let's go meet with the governor. And then, like I said, we're going to call it for the day. And I'm going to go pass out because I did not expect to be streaming 6 hours. But, God, I've been having way too much fun with the shotgun.
They're scrabbling around, digging into my skull from the inside. It's like nails dragging down these metal walls.
And there's in binary. I want commercial transaction. Let's see here. First things first, I get the keys. Ooh, and a free shield. Shields are equipped in one hand slot, but occupies slot both sets unless you have the trait. If a shield has a chance to block any attack, if hit. Okay. I'm probably gonna get the shield to Abelard. Yeah, I want as much with the AdMech. The AdMech almost, I've noticed, consistently has good gear. Plasma pistol and shotgun. You know what? Fuck it. For now, bolt pistol and shotgun. And then there's the... where is it? There it is. The modified bolter. Which is just a slightly better version of Unfading Valor, if I'm going to be honest. Which I will actually run. Meet the governor. Yeah. If you don't pass, I mean, also you're going to want to pass this check because it gives you a profit factor of 2. Otherwise, it just gives you some random junk. You could bring up like, oh, why would you say that? Scores of crazed people, scorched eyes. They've stolen a Voxcaster. They have arch enemies artifacts. Yeah. He's got his head in the sand. Yeah, Pascal wants to check as it's an AdMech temple. Huh. 2 Maguses with the same name? Oh, there's the... oh, shit, this is new. Well, they did say they were coming for the governor. Oh, shit. No, I'm not gonna get involved. Fuck you. Yeah, they do take a while. To be honest, it's a chaos cult. It's got the modified las gun, the stabilizing bracers. Yeah, that's everything we can do here for now. Yeah, that's where we will call it for the night. Let's take a quick look at everything we got right now. So right now, got a lot of the stuff I want. I'm better off with the skirmisher boots just because of the fact that this is regenerating my MP, and because I'm hitting so many enemies at once, it's proccing a lot. That, though, I said it's where we're going to call it. We're already making pretty good progress, though. Yeah, we shipped York 5 of anything of value, so they gave me +2 to my profit factor. We have +3 from other, and we have +2 from the governor. And then we started with 10. Next time we'll continue on, and we'll actually be finishing up Act 1. Until then, though, I'm going to go get some sleep.